my Pathfinder book.
So anyway, welcome everybody to another.
Oh, wait. Can somebody send me the information on the wand, please? I think Kato took it all down.
Let me pull it up.
Thank you, Fiona.
Thank you.
The meta magic rod of intensify magic, I believe.
Yep.
Anyway, with that interruption out of the way, welcome back everybody to another session of Pathfinder with, or rather, stories from the Seventh Shard with a wonderful menagerie of burnt out, tired, and very beautiful people.
Fitting.
When we last left off with our intrepid band of adventurers, they had just managed to make their way out of the second coil of Bahamut, returning home after some very, very hard decisions. With a little bit of rest, and with Kato and Workson claiming whatever monetary rewards that they were going to receive for their efforts, our party has rested, getting their, well, just being allowed to sleep in their homestead for the time being. We resume the following morning, and who would like to open for us?
Rowan fell asleep on her porch with her baby on her lap. So she's going to get up and start grumbling because she's sore. So she's going to be like, no one freaking woke me up so I can get back into my own bed. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Deck's probably still out in the woods.
She's going to go and get some food and pack a bag. They're just going to head over to the bakery and see what's going on there.
You head over to the bakery, you see that one of the Ixali that Adol hired looks to be rolling out some cronuts.
I'm sorry, rolling out some cronuts?
Cronuts, yes.
What the fuck is a cronut?
It's
A
a donut.
croissant mixed with a donut.
Yes.
It's okay, I was confused the first time I heard it too.
I have never heard of one of those things. But this girl doesn't do cronuts. Whatever they are.
Ooh, those look good actually.
This girl needs sustenance and protein and meat.
Bacon.
Meat.
I mean, you know, she did
There you go, here's a nice cross section of a cronut.
okay,
I was just about to post that.
Yeah.
okay, that does look good. But you know, she expended a lot of energy and a lot of firepower, and she needs calories and protein to rebuild.
Are you looking through the window, Rowan?
Yeah, I'm looking through.
You see that he has a number of them set out. He's basically cutting them in half and making breakfast sausage biscuits with eggs and cheese in them.
Okay, I want a dozen of those. Only instead of sausage, I want steak and bacon.
I was gonna say, wait for it. Where's the bacon?
This is the bacon would probably be easier, but you know.
I would say if you're walking in to like ask for something like that, the Ixali kind of looks at you and goes, so you want steak and thick cut bacon inside of those?
Yes. I want 2 for now, and then a dozen packed up so that I can take them for.
He like
Sorry.
the Exali like kind of squawks a little bit and looks a little awkwardly because he knows that you're kind of like his boss. He's like, okay, I don't have steak, but I can. If you can wait a little bit, I can ask Skull or one of the bartenders over in Pandemonium if they'll do it, and then. I mean, is there anything else you want on that? Like, do you want cheese, onions, anything of that nature?
Cheese, caramelized onions. I'm not really a sausage person. That's why I prefer like a little bit of a steak on there instead. If you can't if they can't do the steak for me, I'll be fine with an omelet, just no sauce. And I'm not in a rush. You wouldn't happen to have just a regular donut for me to snack on until you can figure out if this order can be done, huh?
Well, we figured you guys were going to come back and going to be really hungry. So he, like, reaches out and he pulls out a Simblek stuffed with cream, and there's candied bacon on the top of it, and the bottom is just coated in this dark chocolate lacquer.
Man, I'm really glad I just ate.
I know, right?
If you don't know what a Simblek is, I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. It is an old-style Dutch cream puff, but it's basically cut open at the top like a bread bowl, and then they stuff the cream down inside of it, and then put the cap back on top of it.
I'm really glad I just ate. Because I'd be making some bad decisions right now.
What's bad is you guys don't realize how often I practice this shit, and it used to be my job.
Mm-hmm.
I know. You probably sit in the mirror going, okay, what's on the menu for tonight?
I actually do write menus.
So that looks really good. I will take one of those for now, and then I'm gonna go and take a shower. I'm gonna go take a bath, and then I'll come back in a little bit. Oh, I need another one for my baby.
He pulls out 2.
And I give one to the baby, and then I nod to him and I say thank you very much, and I go back to my house to go draw a bath.
All right. You head off, and that's happened. So, since you have done that, who would like to pick us back up? Anybody? Nobody? Don't everybody jump at once.
Kato's probably gonna go into the shop and grab like 4 of those.
The cronuts.
Yeah. The cronut sandwiches.
He goes, all right, yeah, sure, I can do that. And he goes, do you want those spicy or southern style, or Thanalan style?
Thanalan style.
He pulls one up, and it's stuffed with like red and green peppers, sprinkled over with what looks to be like basically a palmetto cheese with 2 butter basted sausage patties. He just passes it over to you.
What do I owe ya?
You're technically my boss, so nothing.
Okay. Takes them and heads to Pandemonium to hang out.
All right, you do that, and as you're sitting down and eating, they are delicious, but you do see that there is one of the bartending Makote is like writing an order down. She's like, fucking serious. Just muttering to herself.
Everything okay?
Oh, hello. How can I help you?
Nah, I don't need anything. I'm just hanging out.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. She just like looks you up and down for a moment and says, "You enjoying those?
Yeah.
Good. You see her, she's like pulling a pan down. Like starts, no, Siri, I didn't ask you
Sorry,
anything."
I didn't quite catch that. Could you please repeat?
Is that? I can't even get wine to go
Every
back.
time it's funny.
What did I even say that was close to that?
I know.
She's like pulling down a pan and she's got a flat top where she's like dicing onions up and getting them ready to caramelize.
Oh, is she bitching about my order?
Do you know how long it takes to caramelize onions for 12 burgers?
Oh my god.
I was gonna say it was like a first thing in the
14.
morning order.
Ron. By the way, for a reference, I butchered the pronunciation and had it completely wrong. It's a simlor, is what they're called. That's what they look like.
I'll take 5.
Oh, I'll take 12 dozen of those.
12 dozen. Woman.
What?
Here is a fancier version.
I'll take 10.
It doesn't mean I'll eat them all right all at the same time.
I will.
Oh, for later. I mean, we're in quarantine. I'll come out looking like a blueberry. It's okay.
But yeah, she's getting the onions. Like, she basically, from the order and everything, it looks like she's got like 3 or 4 full onions on the table, on the flat top, just going. They don't use the cheap cut of steak either. She's basically like cutting rounds out of a ribeye.
Ooh.
So I'm waiting for Kato to say something to her though, or ask her something. I don't know.
That's a lot of onions.
A lot of sandwiches have to be made. Likewise, she pulls out this a very large head of cheese. Kato, how well do you know cheeses?
Depends on like how obscure the cheese is. Roll for cheese knowledge.
Sure, let's do that. Roll for cheese knowledge. Roll a knowledge history.
That's hilarious.
Roll for cheese.
Roll your cheese.
That's half our rolls, and where we're just trying to
That
choose
is
everything.
the best roll thing ever.
I was gonna say, is it a local brand? Because he could roll for local.
It's an Ishgardian cheese. You know that much. You're not sure what it's called though. You recognize it's a type of blue cheese.
Blue cheese.
Plot twist, it's red.
But you see that it's solid, so she's basically, instead of crumbling it, she's grating it so it melts cohesively over the top of the steak once it hits about medium rare.
Okay, is this entire session just gonna be food porn?
Yes.
Probably
It is.
not.
You guys keep wanting food.
Keep going and asking for food, yes?
Have we not learned by now?
Oh god, no.
When the onions get about caramelized, she takes each of the steaks, puts them on top of like the minced onion with some garlic and butter, and then puts the pans on top of them to let all the steam and vapor rise up through the steaks and help melt the cheese.
Some good shit.
Wow.
I'm waiting for Connor to say, "I bet you that's for Rowan" or something like that.
There's no
only
bacon
when
yet.
comes out.
Yeah, he doesn't see any bacon yet, so he doesn't know quite yet.
It could be for anyone. Except Target.
And that's when it's not bacon that comes out. It is a 6-pound slab of cured pork belly that she starts cutting into thin strips.
Oh my god.
And there's the bacon.
Wow. He's just looking like, where's that all coming from?
It's a bag of holding, only it's shaped like a fridge.
Yeah, and they have it marked on there, Rowan.
I mean, Kato, you look back and you can see that there's another person in the kitchen that's like pushing stuff through a window for her.
Okay.
So you're just sitting there like mesmerized watching her make steak first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Rowan, meanwhile, is like he's eating like her sim.
I think it's pretty tough in a hot tub, okay?
Yeah, eating her Simnor with her baby. It's like, for some reason, I feel that people are talking about me.
I feel a disturbance in the force.
Someone's talking shit.
Someone must die. I will burn someone.
So anyway, while all that's going on, what is everybody else doing?
I guess mine's gonna be real easy. You're just gonna wake up, stretch, put away all the coins, probably just walk out the front door and grab a fish or two, and it's just gonna think for a bit and be like, considering the habits of the party, I'm just gonna take a me day inside my house. Upstairs, it's gonna be explosions.
Adrian, what are you doing? Self-care day.
I'm sure Yedrin had like inside of her house somewhere has a dugout little pool and just like fills it, teleports over to Apraneus or wherever, buys a shitload of bubble bath and like a bead of fireball or some shit like that, drops it in till it's near boiling, all the bubble bath in there, and just flop into the water.
Is she also going in there with like a glass of wine?
No!
Okay.
Connor,
I mean,
rubber ducky.
I was gonna say, no wooden tub with the wolf plush in it, and then my infinite bottle of alcohol.
Oh God, no! And Rowan for Hunt, it'll be Rubber Eldritch Horror.
Rubber Cthulhu.
Not
I
like
mean,
he could. He
go ahead.
can't say Rubber Eldridge Horror. You're the one. He'll make baptized.
Let's also be real. Like, Yedrin has the best relationship with like their inner thing, with the exception of Rowan and her ghosts-in-laws.
Ghost in Laws. Why does that sound like a really bad '90s movie?
I think it actually is.
Oh God. Hold on.
To Google.
Ghosts in Law is wait. What the fuck? The common law of ghosts?
Hold on.
Oh God! Don't go down a hole. Not during Pathfinder.
We already go down plenty of holes in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
We don't need to create more.
Okay. Anyway, but like seriously, like Yedrin's like quote unquote patron would probably be like, shit, you having a relaxed day? Bitch, let me send you some of them little sucker fish to like clean off all your scales and the whatnot. Gets in like an octopus
Alright.
masseuse or some shit.
Oh, I don't want to know what those sucker fish are going to be cleaning. No, it's not.
More and more, I just imagine Yedrin's a goddamn shark. Just more and more. Either a shark or a crocodile. I tried to merge that when I was saying shark. It's just a shark.
Sharkadile.
Crocodile.
What a Pokemon?
Okay, no. Sounds like some B-list sci-fi movie.
Probably.
No. That's something from Avatar.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Works. What are you doing? Yedrin's having a me day. Rowan's having a me day. Kato's watching somebody
He's
cook.
still hangover and sex hangover.
This is true. You're probably like waking up in Operoneus right now, aren't you?
Oh, he is waking up, looking over, and feeling like a million gil.
Okay. Roll a d100.
Oh God.
He woke up and his gill pouch is empty.
I'll leave you a scroll of cure disease in your bedroom.
Okay. You had a good
Half.
night. It was good. You didn't get too drunk. You feel fine. You do wake up alone.
That's fine.
Aww, she left you.
But she did leave you breakfast.
Oh,
Alright, he feels about 750,000 gil then.
Do what?
He's still feeling good.
Yeah, she left you one of those box danishes.
Oh, you know what would be funny if there was a note from Urabe saying, "You didn't come and visit me, you fucker."
I know where you're staying.
It's like I know where you're at. No, he just like wakes up. It's like room service. I didn't know what it's like. Urabe's like, bitch, room service.
I didn't stay at the summer home. You are now.
Yori just kicks on the door. What the hell?
Room
like-
service? I didn't order room service.
like-
Room service just dumps a hot meal in his lap.
He's like, he just comes in. He's like, no. He's like, what? You stay at my inn. You are my customer.
You are my patron.
You're mine,
This
bitch.
belongs to me, bitch.
Let's not start a blood feud between the businesses.
Oh my god.
You my bitch now.
He just be like, I got laid at your hotel. I got broken up with the other one.
Operoneus has a big enough problem with organized crime already. We do not need people fighting
We
over
don't
us.
need Urabi joining in on that organized crime.
No. See, if I get involved in this organized crime.
Wake up with a
Yeah.
chocobo head.
Oh my god.
No, Urabi
no,
gets the
let's-
horse head shipped in from the Azim Steppe just to fuck with him.
Let's be real. Like, Urabe would. And I love how off topic we are. I really don't care. Like today, but because
Yeah.
I've been sick all day, and I finally feel better. Urabe would do the exact opposite. You would wake up to nice things constantly just so he can guilt trip you.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Just wake up, roll over, and your Robbie's in bed next to you. You thought.
Hello.
Yeah, no one had a thought, okay, God.
You thought I was the girl with you last night. Aha! It was actually me, Urabe.
No. Oh god. Anywho.
As long as we're having a good time, right?
Yeah. Anywho. Fiona, what are you doing this morning?
Probably bottling stuff up and going spell shopping in Redania.
Bottling
Aw.
stuff? Oh, emotions.
Yep.
Bottling some emotions.
I was like, when did Fiona take up craft brewing?
Moonshine.
I mean, with all the shit you guys do, might as well. So that leaves Dak.
Dak wandered out into the woods after she was done talking with Date, and probably communing with the elements, Napaka, just in her freaking daylily grove. Just to chill.
I can imagine
Where is
Dolchar's
all of
heart.
my fucking shit?
What?
All my music. It feels like my entire thing got rearranged.
Oh. I can imagine Dolchar's target. It's like, Dak, where are you? I have become one with nature.
Dak, you're like doing your communing thing, sitting out in the daylilies.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do so, you start seeing a robed figure just approaching, his hand,
Oh, God, I know
bu-
that fucking song.
hands behind his back as he's like just looking over the daylilies. He just waves and just keeps walking around in the daylilies.
Dak just lifts her hand a little and waves. Just shakes her head a little bit.
He leans down every now and then. He like sprinkles fertilizer.
I mean, I made the grove for them, so it's just a very nice place to relax.
So you said, are you actually casting the spell commune, or what? How are you trying to contact Nafika?
I was just saying in general, like Napaka, communing with the element type thing. Actually, don't I have commune now?
Don't think of it. Do you have commune with nature?
I think I do. God, I wish there was a search for my spell list. We need to keep these in order somehow.
I have to admit, using the 5e sheets on my cleric is so much nicer than the Pathfinder sheets.
Yeah, that's the one thing 5e sheets do amazingly is the spell list.
They're a lot more organized.
Like, I think Arc actually gave me, like, commune with nature just for the whole shaman white mage thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a standard
yeah,
shaman
it's
spell, so
5. Yeah, it's 5. I had to go look it up to make sure. Yeah, no, I have commune with nature. What does it even say? That doesn't even actually do anything.
It's not anywhere near as nice as you think it is when you like.
No, I know. I was just like checking in with the elements. It was just easier to say commune with nature.
Yeah, you check in with the elements. There's this like low sort of like ambivalent tone going on that's rolling through it. They're not happy, but they're not upset.
Neutral's okay. Neutral's better than upset. We don't need another green wrath.
Like, you get the feeling there's so much going on in Eorzea right now that it's like, this is probably the best you're gonna get.
That's good. That's good. And I figured the whole Navaga thing would probably be like when she went to sleep or something. Like the night before. Because she was out there all night at least. Her grove, no one's going in it.
Roll a 1d100.
Cool.
See if that'll play. So, you sit out in the open, just in the daylilies, for most of the night. The stars come out. You can see a few pink and green and purple and bright blue ones here and there. And as everything is going along, you're paying close attention to them, to the elements. You're kind of getting yourself attuned. when suddenly you feel a pair of arms rest on top of your head.
Kind of like look up a little bit.
There is a figure, a currently like open white shirted figure, taller than a doll, floating with a long pointed tail and leather pants, just resting his arms on your head, and now has his chin sitting atop it as well.
Hello?
Cat just went, what? Sorry.
So, it has been a while. The shape of your container has certainly changed, but your aether is still as lovely as ever, Lady Qua.
Thank you?
And then he floats around, and you see a violin appear into his hand as he plays a few notes, and he's like, "You don't remember me, do you?"
Out of character. I remember him, but I can't remember his name. Unfortunately, your name escapes me for the moment.
Oh, you wound me, dear.
We meet a lot of people.
To be fair, we haven't talked a whole lot, but partially my fault, partially yours, partially the fault of your occupation.
I was going to say, we have been out quite a bit.
It's Narcissio.
Ah, yes.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this moonlit rendezvous? Rendezvous?
Rendezvous. A night of relaxation, I guess, is one way to put it. I just needed...
You see him, like, perk up at that.
I just needed some time away. In the woods, I would calm down.
Don't we all? Don't we all? I know there were plenty of times when I was stuck down in that hole that they put me in. Or rather, that you took me out of, that I wish I could have gotten away.
Well, you had some lovely trees to go and rest among, though, at least.
Yes, but resting under the same tree for over 1,000 years does get old. And remember, the dryads shot me.
She just kind of does that inhale. Yeah. I had forgotten that.
Seems there's not a whole lot of me to remember, is there?
Everything's just been... that's just excuses. I'm sorry.
He puts the violin away, and you see him like roll over onto his stomach, still floating in front of you now, like face level. He's got his arms forward, and he's resting his chin on them. Oh, come now. No need for such a pretty little lady to be so blue. Tell me what's on your mind.
Oh, we just came back from a fairly... try to find the right word. Difficult adventure. Mostly on the emotional side, but somewhat on the physical.
Your aether does show a number of wounds, yes.
It shows in my aether? Oh, jeez.
Oh, what do you think you're healing when you pump aether into somebody to heal them?
I thought that was something I could smooth out before I got home. Damn.
Well, near-death experiences and all that don't tend to smooth out very well.
Yes, well, I didn't exactly have to hide it this time from people who care about it. They were there. So can't exactly hide that sort of thing.
Yeah, I think you may be hiding a little bit too much.
Yeah, probably. I do have that bad habit.
You all have bad habits, I've noticed.
Hide it with a smile.
Oh, you hide it with a smile. Fionn hides it. Rowan makes things go boom. Works. Strokes himself.
Oh,
She's just gonna like,
Not
Nah.
that way.
strokes his ego.
Yes.
And the other way too.
And let's see, Yedrin and Kato just become recluses.
Oh, yeah. Much like I am at the moment.
And he just chuckles a little bit. And he leans in and then he like grabs your ears and pulls them up and messes with them a little.
She like tries to flick her ears and like tug them away. No, those are sensitive. Please, no.
He floats up so he basically looks like he's doing a handstand while still holding onto your ears.
Those are sensitive, please.
What's the magic word?
Please.
No.
I don't know any other magic words.
back off, bitch.
The magic word is I'm
Consent?
sorry and I will do better about keeping in contact and not hiding things from people.
I'm sorry, I'll stop trying to hide and keep in contact with people.
He lets go of your ears and then he just kind of rests both of his hands on top of your head.
So, did you just sense me out here, or
Oh no, I have a date.
a date in my grove?
There's a very quiet moment, and then you see like this little darkness start to form nearby in the grove before Narcisio kind of floats up and starts to hover towards it.
Well, don't let me keep you.
And there is a few seconds, and then you hear the clopping of hooves, and you see that Vorelia, the centaur that you all rescued and Fionn took under her wing from Amphidor, comes out, and the two kind of just press their noses to each other.
Oh, that's cute. Well, like I said, don't let me keep you. Enjoy the grove, that's why it's here.
Oh, we aren't staying in the grove. It's just there's enough ambient aether here that it makes it possible to call her, if that makes any sense.
It does. Well, still.
But do mind your manners, and, you know, maybe don't run away from everything.
Well, I'm just used to it.
That's a really bad excuse.
It is, and I'm trying to do better. He wanted some space, apparently, and I figured I'd give it to him.
Virilia looks up and goes, hang on. Your lover wanted some space, and you decided to leave the house?
I need to go take a bath, and I just... It's a stupid excuse, and she just crosses her arms. I know.
She looks up and she goes, how long ago did he go to take a bath?
just like, her tail thumps a little bit.
Do you ever think that might worry him even more?
I left one of my.
I left him a note.
No, I left Millie.
Oh God.
At least it was Scotch.
Scott, you just go warm the bathtub. All you'd have to do is stick its tail in there.
Nah, Millie will just sass him.
Yeah. No, Adele's the nice one. She wouldn't sass him.
Hmm.
It's the other one she'd sass. I don't know. I don't know. That's what got me into this in the first place. I don't know. Just don't worry about it.
They're like, okay, and then start heading off.
Go to sleep in my damn grove. Live in my damn grove.
It's my grove and I want it now.
You wake up in the morning like covered in black feathers. Bless you.
Just like looks up. Okay, I gotta go back home. She's just like groggily looking around the grove and all that. And then like probably sees all that and goes home.
You go home, and Dole is like sitting in the kitchen with a cup of coffee.
Sorry, I ran off again.
His eyes are open, but he does not respond. You roll a perception, actually.
Fucking sleeping.
Yeah, he sat there all night waiting for you, bitch.
Yeah.
You look, his eyes are straight up just bloodshot. They're sunk in, and they're very heavy bags.
No, Dave, you didn't stay up, did you?
Huh? Huh?
Hi.
Huh?
Hi.
Hi.
Are you alright? I'm sorry.
He like rubs his face. He's like, what time is it?
Probably somewhere around 8.
Just kind of rubs his head and he goes, oh, okay.
Did you stay up all night?
Yes, I did.
You weren't waiting for me, were you?
Yes, I was.
Told Millie to tell you that I was at my grove.
He looks down and rubs his face again. He goes, Duck, you can't stop me from worrying about you no more than I can stop you from worrying about me.
I know, I'm sorry. She like rubs her face.
Duck, how are we going to make this work if we can't talk to each other?
She kind of pins her ears down.
If all that happens is every time there's a hint of trouble or dissatisfaction, you're going to run off. Look, I'm tired and I'm not thinking straight, and I'm sorry.
No, you have nothing to be sorry about. Me. I'm the one who ran off.
Deck, I love you. And I want to be there for you. Always. I want us to be bound to each other. For the rest of my life, I'm sure you'll outlive me, to be perfectly honest. Not because of... He goes, you're a white mage. That's all I was talking about.
I know, I try not to think about that.
But...
And she
If
goes
you-
over and puts her arms around him.
He accepts the hug and he just goes, Doc, if you can't trust me to accept you at the worst of times, why are we doing this?
I do trust you on that. It's... I'm just scared I'm gonna hurt you on this sometime. I don't know.
Doc, my brother eats people. What can you do to me that hasn't already happened?
I could send you into a crying fit, of which it takes someone trying to calm my ass down before he can calm you down. And last time, the one that calmed me down was you, so I don't know how that's gonna work.
Doc, I'm one of the youngest of how many siblings? Do you think I haven't had situations like this? You think I haven't had arguments with people that I deeply care about? Hell, I had arguments with my own parents, and you've met them.
Yeah. I try to avoid arguments, and you can see how I try to avoid arguments.
And you hurt yourself every time doing it. Just express yourself.
It's just hard.
Kills me inside to watch you do this to yourself every single time. It killed me inside to watch you do this when you were working with Ark, when you were both still with Gridania. It killed me inside to watch you do this when I met you back in Opernaeus, and it's killing me inside now. You have all these people that love and care about you to the point that they would lay down their own lives, and more than anything else, you have me who loves you so much that I want you to be my wife. I want to have children with you. I want to live with you. I want to share everything I have with you. And I feel like you don't want the same.
I do. I do.
Then why won't you share the bad too?
Tell him, Opera.
That's Tesla.
Tesla. Tesla said he can't get in the room. He wants in.
Oh, it's well, okay. One of them.
It's Tesla.
Opera and Echo ran off. I don't know where they are right now.
Tesla is probably in the corner of my desk, but I'm not letting him. Anyway, brain.
And he shakes his head. He's like, look, I don't want you to be like Rowan and overshare and explode over it. I don't want you to be like Fiona and bottle up. I definitely don't want you to be like Works and every triumph be some great, extraordinary thing to help be a monument to your own greatness. But I at least want you to talk to me about your problems. To understand that even if I want space, it doesn't mean I want you out of the house or out of the bed or anything like that. It just means give me a moment to collect my thoughts.
Yes.
He shakes his head. Dad, you've wandered off in the woods and gotten lost before. Well, not lost, but just hidden away for days on end before.
Usually, at least before, when I did do that, I let the emotions be vented, and my emotions tend to be vented in a very bad way, and so I'm very skittish around people when I'm upset. I know.
And I know that you're feeding off of my emotions right now. The torment that I have, but I can't hide them.
I know.
We have to deal with it, Dak.
I try. Probably not as hard as I should, and I'm trying to get better.
Well, it starts with talking about it.
I was actually scared of Ark, okay?
Aren't we all?
No, not normally, no. I actually thought I was going to die. And so I went into the woods after our disagreement just to let my brain wander for a while. I did not enjoy being down there. And I needed someplace wide, open, not cramped, enclosed.
Sorry, not crap.
Oh my god. I haven't thought of that poor boy in a long time.
No. You said not crap, but you pronounced it
I know.
funnily, so it was like not crap. By the way, the black feathers on you.
Oh god. Ugh. But yeah, I'm sorry I ran off, and I can't say I won't do it again, but I will try not to.
That's all I can ask. I mean, to be fair, from the stories that I heard, the entire party thought Ark was going to kill him the second time they met him.
Well, he very much perpetuated that thought. So, yeah.
And to be fair, there's 3 occasions where I thought he was going to kill me.
Yes, well, I've noticed you two have been at odds a little bit more lately.
We're at odds because he's not the same man that I knew. We're at odds because... Well, we're at odds for the same reason I'm at odds with you right now.
Mm.
He doesn't tell me anything. He doesn't share. He doesn't think I can handle it, or doesn't think I need to know. And he does things that hurt you, hurts everyone. He talks about these great big plans, or about the greater good, or doing things for you all, but he never talks to us to ask if that's what we want. He sold himself into slavery for us, and he never asked once if that was okay with us.
I'm still upset with him over that. He didn't need to do that.
No, he didn't.
over some slim chance that
Oh, I will knock you up.
her face goes red. That was not what I was going to say.
Wait a second. Wait, did he just say that he's going to knock you up? Okay, making sure I heard that.
Yeah. That was not what I was going to say. Over the slim chance that any child we have could be like him. I know there's some greater chance because of our combination of oddities, but still.
He shrugs and he says, I understood at least where he was coming from about making sure that Gridania didn't try to grab them regardless.
Damn it,
But those are still our kids. Not
Yes.
his.
Yes. I know. And I know how much he hated being in the Gridanian military. I didn't like being in it very much either if it wasn't for him being there.
Adol kind of tilts his head up. Can I let you in on a secret?
Like, tilts her head down to, like, bonk her head on his. Sure.
He enjoyed it.
That wasn't what I had seen.
He enjoyed being part of the military. He hated being used. And he hated not being able to go where he wanted to go when he wanted to go. Lark has always wanted and sought out things to give him adrenaline.
Yeah, some of his actions make more sense on that light.
The thing that you saw him hating was being locked away, being away from the family, not being able to do what he wanted, and I think most of all, just being, well, stuck in a quiet regiment. Don't get me wrong, I think he absolutely despised the torture and things like that.
Ugh.
But
You can feel her shiver as he mentions that.
he's always enjoyed fighting. I think he just doesn't like the politics.
Who really does? I kind of like the politics, but that's me.
I was about to say you and Fionn. Definitely Fionn.
I was raised to basically try and deal with politics, but I'm tired. I'm very tired of being scared.
I was about to say, it makes sense you're tired. You slept in a fucking field.
Are you kidding? The ground is comfortable there. Made a little
Adol
nest.
just blinks at you.
I can make a little nest. I've slept out in the woods many times. Even with the group. Or the regiment. You learn how to make things comfortable.
You regret turning into a Makote right now, don't you? Because you can't fit into your cocoon anymore.
I miss the cocoon. I had it for such a short time, but I miss it. I don't regret turning to Makote, though. It does make it harder to hide, though.
kisses your forehead and he says, "Don't hide from me anymore."
I'll try not to. No promises, though.
And then he leans forward and whispers into your ear and goes, "Because if you do, I'll find you, and then now," and he bites your neck. No.
Okay. You should go to bed. I'm gonna go see what the others are up to.
He's already like drooling and asleep on your shoulder.
Puts a hand in his hair and just kind of like rubs, like not like pet rub, but like kind of digging the fingers in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, go to bed. Go to bed. I swear, I'm gonna find a thing to shrink you, and then I can carry you to bed.
He's actually not that heavy. You could probably carry him now.
I don't know, actually. Maybe not. Ant hall.
Look at you carrying him upstairs.
There's no stairs. It's a
What's your
one
carrying capacity?
Yeah, what is your carrying capacity?
My carrying capacity. 130 light load, 260 medium load. Yeah, I'm gonna carry this with that.
He's only like 160 pounds. I think he's like actually like 150.
Holy shit, Deck. That's literally Telkia's carrying limit.
I have the like belt of ant hall or something like that.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. Because before I only had like a 20-pound carrying capacity as a Lullafell.
I was gonna say you did remember to change from a small carry to like a medium carry, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would still laugh if he like tripped, dropped, and he broke his tail.
No!
Oh.
Mm.
I can fix that though. Anyway, I put Tate to bed.
Okay, you put him to bed. Rowan?
I am with my back dressed all pretty. Me and my baby are going back to the bakery to see if things worked out.
Okay, that's what I was about to say. As you start walking over there, all prettied up, dressed, gussied, looking nice, you can smell it wafting out of the out of Pandemonium.
I look over at my baby and both of our tummies grumble at the same time. I smell meat.
As you are approaching, you note that there are 6 individuals, 2 of whom that you recognize sitting around outside of the cafe. I would like you to roll a perception.
Two of whom I recognize.
Yes.
Of the 2 I recognize, who the hell are they?
The first thing that you see as you're approaching is you see all 6 of them are wearing blue and white jackets with orange shields on them.
Okay.
It's the Ironworks.
It's Sid's folks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Where's Zan?
You see the 2 people you recognize are Zand and Sid.
Oh. So
Okay.
I'm gonna, go over, hey Zand, how's it going?
I was gonna say, I would like to remind that we've been told to call, I think it was Sand Alexandria while she's incognito.
Mm-hmm.
Alexandria, that's right, I couldn't remember. I know, actually I'm gonna greet Sid first. Hey Sid, how's it going?
You see Sid sitting there, and he's got this exasperated and exhausted look on his face. You can see, like, it looks like he hasn't shaved even longer than normal. So his beard's kind of bushy and scraggly in places. His hair's a little unkempt. But you look in front of him, in front of him, and you can see that he's got a bit like one of those comically oversized mugs. I hate to remind you of this, but did you watch the the net neutrality rulings?
Yeah.
Do you remember Pie's like Reese's cup mug?
Yeah.
He basically has one of those,
Okay.
and it's just full of tea, and then there's a little plate in front of him with like a single lemon custard cronut on it.
That good, huh? And she just like puts her hand on his shoulder and looks at Alexandra.
He just goes.
What's going on?
You see Alexandra, or Zand, sitting next to a woman with red hair and like this little weird. Basically, it's pushing her hair back and it's also framing her entire face.
Is it Jesse?
Yes, it's Jessie.
Oh, so Biggs and Wedge are there too?
Do what?
Biggs and Wedge?
Yes, Biggs and Wedge are there too. And there's also the new chick, the blonde-haired Vera.
Okay.
And you see Jesse and Zand are talking excitedly about new contracts. And Sid's like, but my blueprint. No! You have contracts to fill. But, no. Okay.
And I'm gonna be heading out shortly. Zand. Alexandra, I didn't say Zand.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering, if before I left, if you and I could get some, if we could talk for just a few moments alone, and stop torturing my Sid here. And Sid, dude, I have a hot tub. You look like you could use a little break.
That's technically why we're here. It's funny that you call her Zan. That's what most of the people at the Ironworks call her too.
Wow.
Said it's a cute little nickname.
Sorry.
Instead of calling her Alex, we just Zan. Zan works.
No. I didn't mean to say that out loud. I meant to say Alexandra. I said Zan by mistake. I'm sorry.
He's like, they're all like, everyone's kind of like looking at you strangely as you're like apologizing.
My brain is not fully here, okay? Everybody got rattled. We just got back from a big thing. Anyway.
They just shake their hands. Zan just kind of like looks at you very calmly and goes, "Sure, we can have a little conversation. I mean, we've only met once, but I guess my talents have reached far and wide, haven't they?" And she smiles at Jesse, and Jesse goes, "You have been quite the asset to the Ironworks."
Oh, I've heard great things about you already, and your fashion sense is amazing. I just wanted to talk to you about your shoes.
She does smile as she like pulls up her feet and shows off that she's wearing a pair of black pumps that kind of has that like that Allegan design, basically like the circuit board design running through it in a very, very like robin's egg blue coloration with a silver border all the way through it.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "Well, thank you."
Inside, Rowan's like, "Thank God she has really nice looking shoes. Otherwise, that would have been really embarrassing." So I'm gonna go pick up my order, and I'm serious, Sid. I have this really nice. My house is over there. You're welcome to it. It's fully stocked. There's bacon.
He goes,
really nice hot tub.
I appreciate it, but we're actually seriously here on vacation. Apparently we ran gangbusters on our newest product, flying off the shelves. We're making so much money that we decided to give everybody a little break. We're gonna go hit up the hot springs later, but we wanted to stop by because everyone on the road was telling us how amazing this little bakery was.
No. Well, fine. I won't let you stay in my house and use my hot tub then.
He goes,
Rowan just like, because her hand is like on his shoulder, she's kind of like giving that like hip and shoulder hug since she's standing beside him.
He goes, thank you, Rowan.
You know you're welcome to at any time. I'm only teasing you.
I appreciate it. I may have to sneak off from time to time.
Absolutely.
The Ixali at this point comes out and he has your order, and as he opens it, again you have the cronuts. They have been cut in half. There is basically a flamignon cut of ribeye steak in the center of each of these on a bed of the caramelized onions. And instead of just normal bacon, what they've done is they have turned it into bacon jam and spread it over the top of the patty, cut off a very small ring and put it on top of the jam, and then melted the cheese on top of that little ring of cronut before sandwiching it again.
Mmm.
And again, he gives you a dozen of them, and the entire group is like looking at those like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. This'll be yum. Thank you so much. This smells so great.
And he just points over to a Makote woman who's like laying out more of the little, like the savory bits, like the steak and the bacon jam and all that other stuff, and he's like, okay, let's see.
Is she still cranky?
She's not cranky. She's done. She's just setting everything out so that, because they made a big batch, like they made more, so there's probably about like another 24 of them inside.
Rowan just yells, "Thank you so much! It smells amazing! I can't wait!" and blows her a kiss. I basically doted the Makote.
She just kind of looks back at you. There's a very faint moment where like, is that fucking Cam? Because it's a pink-haired Makote. And then you see like the face is different. She doesn't have heterochromia. And it's like, nope, that is not Camilla. I thought she did. I thought the picture she did.
I wouldn't want to blow up. I wouldn't want to blow up Pandemonium the day after getting back.
The one thing you do note is that she keeps her hair like tied in a ponytail, and she's a little shorter than Cam.
I pat Nier on the head, and I go to look for Dak to tell her that I'm heading out for a bit,
Okay.
and that and I motion for Zan to follow.
Xander's, well, excuse me, dears. I will say around this time, you can see Dak coming back into her house from the field.
Oh, she's coming into her house. Okay, then I probably won't head over there yet.
I mean, it's a decent walk. Like, you see her in the distance walking in.
Well, I'll hold off just a bit before heading into that direction.
Okay. Fionn, you said you're still taking care of like spell stuff?
Yeah.
Works, do you teleport back, or are you still staying in Aperneus for the morning. Works.
Sorry, I accidentally muted my mic. No, he's gonna he's gonna spend like probably till about dinner time in Aperneus.
All right, what are you
He's
doing?
gonna after everything's done where he was staying, he's gonna go pop in and say hi to Urabi.
Okay. We'll do that real quick.
Alright.
Yedrin and Kato are still like taking self-care days, unless Kato like saw Zan and Sid and wanted to go hang out with them.
Works wrote something down before he left Lox's place.
Mm-hmm.
Basically a few things he was gonna ask Urabi to kind of keep an ear open for.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly being like like the Worm Lords that happened, and basically that.
Okay.
Alexa, lights out.
So you're gonna go head over to Arabe, and you left a note to Lox to go look about the.
Oh no! I was gonna bring the note to Urabi.
I was gonna say, wouldn't it make more sense to leave that with Lox, who is the information broker?
That is true. I forgot he was an information broker for a sec. All right, yeah. Well, I'll leave a note with him too.
Okay, so you leave a note with him to ask about like the Worm Lords and what else?
Just the Worm Lords. That's kind of been like the other big thing on his mind.
Okay, and before I go to that conversation, Kato, if you were still listening, I saw you did just mute yourself. Did you want to go chat with Sid, Zand, that little group, or are you just fine chilling?
Nah, he's just chilling for the day.
Chilling like a villain.
That makes sense. It's like you had a busy ass time down there.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, Kato, you the other woman, like the green lipsticked Ellison woman, who is basically the sous chef, sees you there, looks you up and down for a moment, and very calmly goes, "You have a different set of preferences, don't you?"
If you're talking about partners, yes.
She nods and goes, dusts her hands for a moment, and goes, "1 second."
Kyle needs to make a trip to Camp Drybone and
Again.
Bone.
That's what he doesn't want.
Yeah.
I didn't. I was gonna say he needs to
I
go
was
to.
just trying to make a dirty joke.
Don't worry, I got it.
Well, no, we got it, but I'm saying he needed to go to Drybone to Bone. I didn't say he needed to do it dryly.
Ugh. Oh god.
Oh no!
Dry gay sex? Oh good god. Ugh, how painful.
Yeah.
Oh god. Dry
Anyway,
gay
let's get off
sex with
that
an
subject.
aura. Oh Jesus.
Oh my.
No. God, no.
Got it.
Where the fuck did I put the staff names? I really need to get some tabs for this shit.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
Oh, hang on.
But-
God damn it. I will have to go through this later. Anyway, the Vera male that you met that was taking care of the inn soon comes in and replaces and takes over, basically keeping you company for the day.
Oh.
Wow, when did you start running an escort service out of there?
Shh. Secret.
He just basically he stands there and talks with you all day. Just chills.
Nice.
So Works, you show up at Urabe's place. You open the door, and as you do so, Urabe is already pouring you a cocktail.
How far away did you sense I was coming this time?
I knew you were here yesterday.
Oh,
Congratulations, by the way.
man. Thank you. I mean, I don't know if it's for the feeling like a complete badass out of my last fight, or...
You know exactly what it's
Oh,
about.
I know. There's just... I mean, I don't need to tell you, but, like, I've been feeling good these past couple of days.
I can
Like,
see
things
that.
are finally kind of, like, coming together for me.
You see, Urabe has basically he has an old-fashioned glass set down on the bar. The ice cubes in it have all been turned down into pebbles, so they basically look like slightly larger Dippin' Dots, basically filling up the glass about halfway. He has a shaker that he strains out, and you can see there's a bottle of gin on the table. And
Ooh.
he strains the gin for a moment. 1 second, make sure I get this absolutely right. He strains the gin down over the glass, and there's obviously other things inside of it. And this almost cream looking cloud floats up, and at the bottom it turns bright red, and he runs a metal skewer through a candied lemon wedge and a candied blackberry and sets it down.
Mark sits down and just like, damn, you make the best drinks. Takes a sip out of it.
Have you ever heard of a bramble?
Yes.
He made you a bramble.
Oh man, I've always wanted to have one of those.
Mm-hmm. You
Ugh.
you taste the sweet syrup in it. You taste that he's added a little bit more sugar to kind of cut through the strength of the gin. And then you catch that blackberry liqueur.
Man, Urabe, you always know just what I need.
Because I'm a man who knows what my clients' tastes are. So, do you wish to talk to me? How can I help you?
Well, I mean, I figured I'd come down and see my favorite person in Alpernaeus. Oh, come on.
Oh, words you flirt.
God!
He laughs for a few seconds. He's like, I would have thought that would have been your date. Or I thought that would have probably, because of the amount of time that you spend with them all, would have been Lancelot?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I know you can see in my head and know my thoughts on this. I know why you said Lancelot.
Stupid sexy Lancelot.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. No, the date was good last night. I was really there for one reason.
Well,
I know it sounds bad and kind of out of character for me, but like, I was there just to have a good time.
Urabe kind of smiles and he says, well, aside from the bramble, as a result of your triumph, I can offer you a gift that I think you would enjoy.
What you got?
Well, it was a gift that I gave to your compatriot, Miss Hunt, after our training.
Not much of a sword user.
Oh, I'm not talking about training you.
You have my interest.
Jirabe very slowly holds out a hand, and you watch as this kind of like purple fire lifts up and wraps around his hand, and a very large katana comes down. And he very slowly turns it over and says, "Do you know what this is?"
Judging by the fact that you just pulled out that magic fire from thin air, I'm guessing something very important.
Yoruba kind of
And-
smiles, and then you just see this wall of blue light appear behind him, just like these little ripples. And you watch as like a set of 50 different swords like start to come out, and he goes, "Oh, I have very, very many special swords that I keep stored."
Morx's jaw just hits the freaking bar. It's like, I want a collection of that. Like, I want a collection like that of lances and spears. Holy crap!
He just kind of smiles and he goes, "I thought I showed you all this already."
You,
I know I showed Yedrin.
you did not show me. This is a first.
I can say I'm pretty sure he's only showed it off to Yedrin and that one member of the A tribe. I don't think the actual party's gone to see his sword collection, let alone the fate cutting one.
He just kind of... He smiles a little bit. And he says, "This is a masterpiece. Only one of its kind." Yeah, do you remember what we named it? I don't think it was Sumakari.
It was some kind of Muramasa blade. I can't remember what we went with.
He just says, "Well, it's not exactly too important in this moment. But let's put it this way. When this blade cuts something, it severs that which binds you.
Now I'm guessing you're not talking about like my bond, like familial bonds or something like that.
He taps your head very quietly and says, "Well, I can target it a little bit, but you seem to have a specific entity connected to you, a certain feminine entity that you don't want around anymore."
Oh. I get your game. All right. I like where this conversation is going.
What?
Cut me, I hurt you. No, I'm kidding.
No, you can't get rid of Rowan that easily.
So it works as like, I like where this conversation is going.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you so desire, I'm willing to draw it. I'm not really supposed to, but consider it a reward for a job well done. And for, well, all of your unrewarded efforts throughout the realm.
Well, when can we make this happen? I'm down.
Alright, back up a little bit.
All right. Takes a few steps back.
Alright, he very calmly rises up, walks around, draws the blade, and as it does so, the presence of the weapon, like, is intense. You know you're looking at something that if it and Titania's Grace clashed, it would crumple Titania's Grace like a piece of paper.
Ooh.
And he very slowly starts to line it up, and you watch as reality itself distorts around the blade as it moves. You know that space effect they always use, like the event horizon thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
The
no,
blade, the blade as it moves makes that effect no matter where it's moving, at the edge, and it is very plainly visible. And he very slowly brings it around and says, "Where would you like to be cut?"
Right through the heart.
Okay. And he just pulls back into a stabbing motion. And he comes forward, and before you can blink, you just feel the distortion hit you. And everything kind of goes black for a second, and you find yourself blinking as the world goes dark, and in the next second you find yourself in that crystalline space, the Aether Sea, and you looking directly at Heidelin, who's floating in front of you. There's no words. Like, how do you react?
Just kind of looking around like, okay. I wonder if she's upset.
And let's see. No. I might have removed it, but whatever. There's a second where there's like this slight flash of light, and then you see that rippling distortion come through between you and her, and it starts to turn red and rapidly spreads. The space between you two growing and growing, stretching and being pulled apart until you can see the strands of reality itself starting to rip and a white begin to come out between you. And slowly, Heidelin's image drifts farther and farther away, turning into a singular point in the distance. And the threads snap, and you come back to reality.
Whoa.
And you see Urabe has already put the blade away. And he just kind of very calmly just smiles at you.
That was trippy, but that was cool.
Just be aware that your connection to Heidelin is severed. You still maintain what she has given you already, but you won't be getting anything else from her.
It's fine. Man, that's... Wow, it kind of feels freeing.
Well, you are technically now free of her influence.
Yay!
Or, well, free enough that she can't talk to you in your head anymore.
Yeah, that felt very invasive. Kind of back of his head. You're cool though, Bahamut.
Okay, yes. Damn right I am, bitch.
Actually, speaking of, there's one other reason why I came here, and another one just popped up.
What's that?
Hands your army the note and goes, so there's been some disturbing activity by a group of wormlords. I noticed something happened during the time of the tournament, and you being you and running this place, I was wondering if you heard anything.
I have to admit that's kind of out of my jurisdiction. And to be entirely fair, or rather unfair to you, dear Worksent, and your group, I'm a humble innkeeper now. I will train your companion from time to time and offer bits of advice, but... And he kind of looks up, then gives a little smile as he leans in. He puts a hand on your head and kind of pats it and strokes a little bit. Until you start hitting class 4, I'm not getting involved. Too easy.
I understand. I figured with, the popularity of this place, especially around busy times, might have caught a wandering word.
Wouldn't share it if I did.
Okay.
And he goes... But at that point, he also kind of very calmly says, as I said, until it is a class 4 calamity, don't bother me.
Alright. And the other reason is...
I'm surprised you're not asking what the fuck that means.
Works can kind of guess, and just I don't even know what qualifies as a class 4 for him to get involved. Probably way above his pay grade.
He just basically goes... At that thought, he goes... Essentially, until a meteor the size of the moon starts falling, don't bother me.
So basically, world-ending bullshit.
Yes.
Okay. If the world ends, I know where to come first. And the other thing, do you have any brownies?
That is quite an insult. What sort of brownies?
Goes inside his head. Bahamut, what kind do you want?
Bahamut's like, wait, what?
Brownies, what kind do you want?
Did you just want me to do you just want me to pig out in your body? I thought you got really uppity about that last time.
Look, I'm not saying, pig out. I'm getting you a treat for, the training. What do you want?
Bahamut doesn't answer, he just, thinks. And Urabe's like, got it.
That's in some Inception level mind reading right there.
And he comes back out. They are dark chocolate raspberry, gooey raspberry jam filled donuts on one side, and then crowny donuts on the other side with caramel. You just hear Bahamut in your head go, damn, he's good.
Yeah. Work takes some brownies and goes, all right, how much do I owe you for all this stuff?
I'm making money off of you. Go ahead.
All
right.
Damn, those look good.
Just,
I need chocolate.
Urabe just very calmly goes, do you know how much business I make off of you all?
Probably a lot more than I'll ever realize.
Indeed.
Alright.
Like, Urabe, like, very calmly, like, points. There's a painting in one of the booths with him, like, arms around all of you.
Wow. We're just kind of chuckles. It's like, all right. I'd sometimes forget like the weight of our names around here, or at least our monikers.
Mm-hmm.
Monikers, is that the right word?
Your titles?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mark takes a bite of one of the brownies. Like, holy shit.
They are gooey, they are warm, and that's when you realize it's like they're self-heating brownies. They will always be perfectly warm.
It's like an explosion of flavor in my mouth, and I don't want it to end.
Kato's gonna dip out.
Mm-hmm. Good luck with your job interview, Kato. We love you. Take care.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, you have a good night.
Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard there were.
Very sensual music there, Ron.
I knew to the part where she said hallelujah.
Yeah.
He was trying to say hallelujah.
See, I heard something else. I heard like a low Latin Justin Timberlake like whispering a sweet nothing into somebody's ear.
Yeah, that's kind of what it sounded like. Yeah.
No. It's Hallelujah by Pentatonics. No.
I mean that biting into a brownie is kind of is like a religious experience.
So I was trying to get to the part where they just do this. They just sing the Hallelujah part. And then bring it up there. I realized how close it was. So, but no, Justin whatever. No, not Justin. Justin whatever was not on this phone. I have never purposely play a Justin Bieber fucking song.
I said Timberlake.
Timberlake, yeah.
Oh, him, I only play because of my daughter, and that's just that one song from the Trolls.
He's really good with Tame Impala. I believe there's a song he did with Tame Impala. He was actually really good.
It's funny, but when he was in NSYNC, the person that I actually thought had a way better singing voice than him was Jay-Z.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not a fan of his music, but I do like his "Can't Stop This Feeling."
Yeah.
From the Trolls thing, so I don't mind it when Kat plays his stuff from the Trolls movie.
I think like a lot of artists now, he's hit and miss.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so you done works?
Yeah, Works takes a brownie, gets the Owens wrapped up to go, and says goodbye to Urabe.
Urabe waves, bows, and then he kind of like walks around, puts a hand on your shoulder, and says, "Good luck."
Thanks.
Can I offer you one extra piece of advice before you leave?
Always.
And he's gonna like draw a line from about 75% down your eye, away from the nose. So, like, closer to the temple. And he says, be particularly on guard from... And then he draws a line all the way down to your knee from that point. That section of your body.
Okay.
Just, be very careful.
Cryptic, but okay.
That mean, when have I not been?
Yeah.
And he goes, I am the strange mentor in an inn who knows far more than he should.
And that's why we like you.
Take care, Wilson.
You too, Urabe. Always a pleasure.
He just waves.
Works his back into his head. It's like, so, I got some ideas for when we get back to the homestead.
Alright.
You do a good job. There's more brownies involved.
I am not a dog.
No, but you are my friend, and for helping me out, I will repay you in kind.
Thanks.
You haven't had a lot of friends, have you?
You should know that question better than I do.
I suppose you're right.
Hey, I'm at least referring to you as my friend, not, the entity in my head.
At least I'm not referring to you as my meat puppet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad we got past that stage.
Anyway, we will... With that conversation done, we will bounce back to Rowan and Zand. I guess heading to go talk to Dak.
Well, Dak will be coming out of her house after putting Date to sleep.
By this point, it's like 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Dak and Rowan?
Hmm.
I would like the two of you, and Fiona.
Okay.
I would like the three of you to roll a d100.
Oh no. Scared.
I can see him screaming.
Oh.
Can I re-roll that? Oh god, I rolled a 1.
Kano!
No, it's only on a 1D. It's only on a D20. Damn.
Fiona, you don't get a whole lot, but there's like this... Around about 9:30, there's a rumble in the back of your head, and you're like... There's this sensation of... Someone's upset.
Oh god, which one of them?
I was just gonna say, I guess Hyland just noticed she lost like 2 chosen ones in the last couple week or two.
Rowan, you're like, there's this sensation for you that almost this feeling of you have grown distant to someone that you cared about all of a sudden that fills you, and then a moment of blinding hot anger that is immediately silenced.
Oh god.
Dak,
Oh god.
I'm going to have to stop the music for a second for this one.
Oh no, the music stopped.
Man,
Shit.
Man, I'm glad I'm not there.
And hang on. How dare he! Just booms in the back of your skull. And
Technically,
there's
actually
this,
covers her head and cowers.
and then there's just this burning rage that fills you.
Oh boy.
And it infests you like a literal fire. Like you feel the anger that Rowan feels just boil inside of you, and it feels natural and right.
Ooh, I got some holy righteous anger going on, huh?
And it just it
Time for
builds
crusade.
and it builds and it builds. And then there's this and it just cuts off.
Hopefully before I channel it.
Well, it's like 10 seconds.
So, Ark,
Dak
Yeah.
Dak just sits on the floor and looks very drained and confused and just, what the fuck happened?
Beyond is going to try and at least pinpoint where that discontent is coming from.
Anyway, sorry.
It is
I-
impossible.
Rowan's gonna go over and sit next to Dak and be like, did air just happen to you right now?
I'm really tired now. Ow. What happened?
Just see Sand like standing there, is like, ooh, how fun.
I don't think I've ever been that angry before.
Oh, I'm like that all the time.
That's like,
You just say, matter of factly, it's like, yeah, whatever. It's like somebody. It's like feeling a loss, like somebody is not there anymore. Like
oh no, I just wanted to kill whatever is just making me mad, and I don't even remember what's making me mad. I'm not mad anymore.
for some reason, I want to go blow up the desert.
Works is like I suddenly had a killing intent for about 10 seconds on me. Oh jeez.
Or just like, I probably shouldn't go home for a day.
Did you feel?
Okay.
Go ahead, Ron.
Did you feel like somebody disappeared?
No, I just felt this burning rage. And someone screamed, "How dare he!"
Fuck did Works do?
I imagine Fiona probably heard that with how close their houses are.
I was gonna point out that with the character. I'm thinking that might be the problem. Is Walks was blatant as shit. Meanwhile, Yijin and you all be really sneaky about it.
Isn't Beyond still in Gridania right now?
Oh, are you in Gridania? I thought you never left your house.
Nah.
Yeah, I thought you were hanging out with Skull in your house.
I thought you were doing the.
She did say she was going to do like spell stuff, but I had assumed she was like doing that in her house. Okay, so you went to Gridania to take care of that. Got it.
Yeah, I thought it came through, but I guess not. But yeah, she went to Gridania to go spell shopping.
Well, Dak heard you, I didn't, so it's all good.
I
So,
was
yeah,
like
you're-
toward anyways.
I imagine you're like Fiona's probably standing in front of Sulao, like, what the fuck?
Honestly, she probably wouldn't even be that nonplussed. This just starting to get too normal.
Plus, she's the one that felt the least amount of it.
Yeah.
That's also true.
Mm-hmm. Just imagine, like, she's sitting there talking to Sulao and she rolled a 1. It's like, you bastard! It's like, what did I do?
Oh, you know what you did, Sulo.
So we
Go ahead, Ron.
should probably check in with the team and make sure everybody's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
probably not a good idea to assume it's Works.
Yes.
Yeah,
But
probably not. Ow.
it was on Kato, but he was asleep, so we know he didn't do anything.
Yeah.
What do you mean Kato's asleep? Kato's flirting with a bunny boy.
Oh, well, he and the bunny boy went somewhere, so we know he's okay.
Okay. Yedrin's probably in the lake. And it said he, so it's not Yedrin. It's not Fionn. Works is the only Dominator then, isn't he? If it's anyone within our group.
Everyone, I don't know why. Probably Cake Works' butt tomorrow.
Hype up over the Link show. And, Works, where are you right now?
Bernaeus.
Why'd you say it like that?
Works is on a high. Like he.
He's got brownie, man.
Dude, what's in those brownies? Did you do anything stupid?
Like, that doesn't even turn on Pearl or whatever, but he can hear it off of, like, Rowan's. What did you do?
God, I have sex one time. Apparently, the world goes to shit. What?
I knew it. As soon as I said sex, the world was going to end.
Works is trying to think. It's like, what's the only thing that I've done differently today? Oh God, I've had sex. Is that what's wrong?
Wait, okay, what did Rowan say? Because I didn't hear you, hon.
So Rowan just face palms, and she's like, "You having sex is not going to put ripples through this through the universe."
Okay.
What did you do?
Let me see.
Wait, you all felt that as well?
More than others, yes.
Okay.
You suddenly
Just
hear,
like,
their voice.
yes,
It's like, hey, guys.
Huh?
I love you, but it's 9 a.m. and we just got out of the fucking second coil.
Mute your Pearl.
Do you know how hard that is?
Yes, take it out.
I don't know who's saying this, but it is 9 a.m. and somewhere in the universe, somebody just made Dak and I extremely pissed off.
It wasn't
Yeah,
me.
It's Ark, and Ark's like, Rowan, honey.
And where are you, by the way?
I'm in Zolfatol. Where do you think I went?
I don't know. You just left and didn't say goodbye.
For a reason that if I stayed with an incident that came up, you would have blown up the homestead again.
Did Cam visit again?
What?
It's quiet. It's just silence.
Dash just like, next time! She didn't care what's coming out of her fucking mouth right now.
Works thinks to herself, thank God he took that off me.
The sound of a face meeting a palm from Fion's end.
Sorry, that was the only thing I could think of. I don't know.
Okay, again, let's get back to the universal disturbance.
Yes,
Work.
I felt that too.
Are you sure it isn't her fault then?
No.
No, because I kicked her off the mountain.
Works, what did you do?
Okay, I went to Bernaeus last night, ran into Locks, had some drinks,
Hey,
hooked up.
What did you do in the last hour?
I was at the Summer's Lullaby talking to Urabe.
What else?
Got some brownies, had a drink.
I think we're going to have to get answers from someone else.
Getting brownies and having a drink is not going to send ripples through the freaking universe.
Maybe I don't know.
I'm going to check in with the Suns.
Okay. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'm gonna take my Link Pearl out, and yeah.
That sounds like a great idea. I'm gonna come down to the homestead, after I've had a decent fucking night of sleep.
Good night.
Leaving, because Works is lying.
Works is like, it's like, Look, I actually went a solid almost 24 hours without doing something stupid.
I was gonna say, if you really want to call him on not lying, roll that sense motive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it.
Jack goes off to just get a muffin or something else to go eat. She's hungry and tired. Being
you know-
incredibly
Yeah, I'm so 20 on her own.
Oh,
shit.
Bro, and, like, with the natural 20, you're like, he's hiding something, but
Not
I don't
lying,
know,
but he's hiding something.
the Ark does, however, like, chime in, like, one last time. He goes, by the way, why do we care if the bitch is upset? She's always upset about something.
Well, we care about when the bitch is upset when she brings Dak to her knees with my anger issues.
Wait,
No,
wait,
didn't
wait,
she
wait,
bring-
wait,
didn't
wait,
she bring-
wait, what bitch are we talking about here?
Well, seeing how it was a universal bitch and we all heard it, most likely it was Heidelin.
Oh yeah,
What?
severed my ties with her.
You what?
No, I'm glad
Ark's
it's
like,
mine. I'm glad
Ark's
it's
like,
mine.
alright, Link Pearl out. Bye. Click.
Well, at least I don't have to worry about going to Ishgard anytime soon.
Jack's
On the
got
other hand, it works. We are all going to have a very long talk with you when you return. Link Pearl off.
I'm going to Ishgard. Takes my bag. Takes my bag with my food. The baby comes in as soon as he hears that I'm going to Ishgard. And I just poof.
Bro, it just leaves for Ishgard.
Fuck this shit up as a relative.
Oh, okay, Theo. You said you were contacting the Sons. What are you saying to them?
Well, she was going to go to Ishgard to do that, but now that Works has admitted how he fucked up, she doesn't need to worry about that anymore.
God. Works.
Had some brownies. Oh yeah, severed my ties to Heidelin too. Brownies.
But those brownies, though.
Just like those brownies are fucking delicious.
Oh, okay. So that happened. Dak went and got a muffin.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Or just still walking around with Bernaeus.
Have fun.
Yeah, so...
That happened.
Do you say anything else, Rowan, or are you just like in stunned silence?
Say that again?
I said, did you say anything else to Works, or are you just like in stunned silence after that?
Oh, me? No. I just said I'm going to Abernaeus. I'm not Abernaeus. I just said I'm going to
You just
Ishgard.
went to Ishgard.
And I love. I'm actually going in search of Percival.
Sorry.
Fiona pipes back up over the Link Pearl. Tell them I said hi.
I didn't tell anybody I was going in search of Percival. Damn what
But
I'm.
Fiona's just implicitly referencing the Sun since she knows they're in Ishgard.
Oh.
I don't. Yeah, it's just like okay.
Yejun continues to enjoy the fact of having a me day.
It doesn't have the Link Pearl A. It's like, oh,
Because they saw this coming from a mile off.
I don't think Yedrin saw like, oh, Works is gonna go get his ties to Heidelin severed.
No, but it always happens. No fail. We get back from a big dungeon and some kind of bullshit happens to get everyone upset.
To be fair, I'm surprised anyone's upset with what Works did, except for Fiona.
I can imagine they're upset that it happened to me before them.
Dak's just upset because holy shit, Heidelin was me. I will be right back. I'm gonna smooch Chris goodnight.
Alright.
Okay.
Dak just basically felt all of what Rowan feels all the
All
time.
the time.
And considering Dak can give everybody those emotions, could you imagine if she passed Rowan's anger to everybody?
Imagine that. No, imagine if that happened like in the middle of Ul'dah.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, God.
You'd have
Blind
like
rage.
all Fallafels.
The entire city would be on fire by nightfall.
Just the Sultana just going, "Fuck all of you!"
and then you just see the Sultana on the roof playing her fiddle. wasn't built in the day. It burned down in the day.
Oh god,
What burned down now?
I just imagine the really bad thing to do to a city is like just have Rowan feed all her rage into Tartu and spread it everywhere, and then have someone immune to that just carry her throughout the city.
Oh my
It's like,
god.
put it on a trail.
No, Gridon already used me a fucking weapon like that at one point.
Oh.
Jesus.
Tokyo's like, I'm not doing this. I'm lawful good. I'm out.
I'm out, bitches.
Anarchy.
Hey, Telki, we need you to escort Dak all the way across town. Just don't worry about how she's screaming.
Yeah, escort her across town. We need to get her out of here. It's okay that she's screaming. We got to get her out of here.
No, that's not screaming.
You son of a
that's
bitch, I'm in.
That's just rage.
Okay, so I will say we will jump forward to when Works gets back to the homestead.
Later that evening.
Works gets back around nightfall.
Oh shit, we completely forgot about Zan. We just left Zan standing.
I'm with Zan. Oh no, wait. Rowan left. Shit.
It's probably like, what the hell happened?
No,
Zan's just like, this is hilarious.
Zan knew what happened.
Well, Zan was there at least to hear the conversation from me. But...
Oh, like Zan just stood there with a hand on her hip and just like, I am amused. This is amusing to me.
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
It's out in public, 50-50 chance. Yudra was just using the plush to get some reality TV.
Didn't realize Yenron was turning into a soap opera.
Hey.
Agents of Mayhem for nothing.
So yeah, Zan like watches Dak and everyone else like walk off. Is like, all right, whatever. Goes back and enjoys the rest of her vacation. Ark shows up around later that evening. He just kind of like sits at the cafe. He's like, all right. Oh, let's see this train wreck.
Isn't that all we ever had?
I imagine you're sitting at the cafe with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ark's like,
Filona's also returned after casting some magic in her house.
Ark just gives a little wave. Hello.
She makes back.
It's like, can you guys not go a day? Seriously?
Apparently
It's
not.
my fault this time.
Dak, are you alright?
I'm fine. I should have taken a nap, but I'm fine. I'm just feeling a little drained. Rowan says she's angry like that all the time, and I don't know how she stays awake.
I think you mean how she stays asleep.
All I know is that I was tired as soon as it stopped, and it was only like 10 seconds. And oh, dear sweet freaking matron.
She probably derives her energy from that anger. In any case,
Adol comes out with some tea for everybody, and he just looks at. He gives Ark a dirty look, and then he goes back inside.
Thank you, Date.
in any case, what is your position on all of this?
Me or Dak?
Both of you.
I could honestly not give two shits. I have 6 gods in my head already. Having a 7th is annoying. Do you really want someone messing with your life? I mean, yeah, she's helpful, but I mean, didn't she psychologically torment all of you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, but she's also a force of trying to keep this world in one piece.
Ark's like, how do you know that?
Well, considering the fact that the Warriors of Light have always appeared amidst calamities, doing what they can to mitigate them.
He just shrugs.
She definitely has some vested interest in maintaining the stability of the star.
Alright. Ark's like, look, I understand she's helping me out a bit too here, but is it maintaining the stability of the star or putting a big middle finger up to the Asians?
A little bit from column A, a little bit from column B. They're not exactly mutually exclusive.
Indeed, and honestly, the option that saves the most people is the one I'd rather take.
Ark's just like, look, I don't have any horses in this race. Chocobos. Whatever.
Horse.
We know what horses are now.
Yeah, we do.
I want one.
You could import one. You probably have the money.
I mean, technically, Dak, you could go ask your sister who breeds horses with her aura husband.
Yeah. Oy.
Well, perhaps I am overreacting. It's only one with the blessing amongst many.
From what I've seen, most people with the blessing really don't want it.
I admit I don't terribly like having it either, but I also feel it's my duty to accept it.
Oh, Theon,
Yes?
I see your hand for a second.
Of course. She extends her hand, palm open.
He goes, cool. Tag. Deal with this for a while. And there's suddenly a faint buzzing in your skull.
What did you do?
What did you do?
I'm already somewhat irate at work. Please don't tell me you did something to me as well.
Pass Bismati over to you.
What's the B in that? Not a character.
Alright then.
There is suddenly a burst of pheromones around you, and you become very calm. And everything smells like honey. Did you hear that, Theon?
No.
There was a
Oh, that. I heard that,
yeah, you get a burst of pheromones and everything started smelling like honey. And then you start hearing someone with a very nice singing voice kind of basically singing a work song.
Let me guess, you passed her one of your primals.
Yes.
He did. Well, I guess now I get to know what it's like to have someone else in my head.
I mean, if you want, I can pass over 6. Or rather 5.
Please don't. It's a wonder the rest of us can manage to stay happily sane.
I have Scotch and Millie already buzzing around in my head sometimes. I don't need another one.
He just
Guy was very nice.
goes, I will say this. They're all very pleasant. Except for Ifrit and Quetzalcoatl on occasion.
Yes. And Dag just kind of like leans on her hand, propping her head up. Yep. Drinks her tea.
Fionn?
Yes?
In addition, because you have Bismati right now, you have a +8 to your AC for the moment.
Okay.
Not that it really matters, but for future reference. Works, just let us know when you show up.
Works
And
teleports
please,
in.
I was gonna say, and please don't make us have to drag you back.
Works just teleports in. Kind of looks around like, huh.
Hey, Mom.
I was half expecting an angry mob waiting for me.
Nope, but you do see a tall, lanky black man with a top hat and a skull face, kind of sitting by the Aether Crystal, and he kind of twirls his cane at you.
Yay, somebody!
I was gonna say that's either Sunday or we went to a Disney universe.
And he goes, "Hey, Mom."
And he has friends on the
Over
other
there.
side.
Wait, what'd he say?
Hey, Mom. Over there.
Thanks, Samdi.
Mm-hmm.
Works just kind of walks in.
He ever does, he like turns the cane around and catches your collar. Kind of starts pulling you back a little.
Hmm?
The crossroads demand a fee, and you got something that smell good.
It's like instead of a penny for the ferryman, it's a brownie for the medicine man.
More like sympathy for the Reaper.
All right, and hands him a brownie.
Off you go. Take care.
Works just calls back. They're self-heating.
And he just starts munching.
Works walks through the door. Hey guys.
Looks up from her tea. Looks back down at her tea. Sip.
Good evening, Marks. I trust you're well after, shrugging off your duty as a warrior of light.
Guess you guess I'm just a warrior now. Also, what is it? I come home to a Hellenic Inquisition?
Did you expect that?
No, not at all.
Just
There
suddenly,
you go, Fionn. We did it.
just suddenly, like the door opens to pandemonium. There's just Sharbert's just standing there.
Oh, no. Get the fuck out. No. So I guess that just leaves me, Rowan, and Fionn of our little group.
Well, you guys don't know about Yedrin yet.
Oh yeah, and Yedrin. Sorry.
Only if you have any hints on that.
Yeah. So, just us ladies, huh?
I mean,
more or less.
Art goes.
What am I going to say? I mean, we all saw what happened. That we all.
Art's like, I've got one.
Yeah, that's true. I think a Dole might too.
That bitch better not have had him.
I mean, we all saw what happened at the tournament. We all saw, we all experienced what he did to us before.
Yeah.
Are you guys upset I did it, or are you upset that we didn't do it all together?
I'm more upset of the fact that I had a burst of murderous rage and someone screaming in my head, "How dare he!" So I just
yes, I'm
pissed her off.
rather more concerned about how you did it.
Okay, I am sorry that did happen to you guys. I wasn't aware that would be a side effect.
Mm-hmm.
But, it just... I didn't like the situation, and I found a way to get out of it.
Hmm.
And look, I'd really rather, at least at this point in time, not say how it happened.
Hmm.
Because I don't need... I don't need things to take a bad turn for the other party involved.
That's fine.
The one you were hanging out with?
Yes.
Very well.
Well, as long as you're in one piece, that's good.
On the plus side, like, it was a great trip to Avernus.
That's nice.
Oh, also, I brought a gift. I brought brownies.
You could get brownies here.
Urabi brownies.
Oh, you're up. You were hanging with your Robbie. Okay.
Come on, do you really think I'd go to Avernus and not go see Urabi?
That's fair.
Also, apparently he has a picture of us, like us and him together in one of the booths.
I mean, yeah, yeah. He asked for that, and we said yeah.
Yeah.
I think he told us he was going to hang it up too. So.
Yeah. No, it was funny because we were talking about, I guess, just Japanese in general. He said apparently, the fact that we have a relationship, so to say, with the Summer's Lullaby. Apparently, that brings in a lot of business.
I mean, I'd stay at the Summer's Lullaby if I was in Operaneus.
So I guess you could say it's like an endorsement.
I mean, yeah.
I also forget like how big our names are over there sometimes. Because I don't know, I guess I'm just used to the unsung hero at this point. Which I've come to terms with. Like I really accept at this point. Being the biggest name in the world, and okay, yeah. At a time, there was like, I want to be the biggest name, ever. But it's like, I realized I didn't need that, and I'm happier knowing that. But anyway, I do apologize for the after effects.
I mean, you didn't know. We didn't know.
I know, but it was still my actions that caused it, so,
I trust your actions from here on out will still be in the interest of the team.
Of course.
No, that's all I could ask for.
Come on, look, I've done a lot of thinking and a lot of growing up in the past few weeks, and I wouldn't be anything without you guys. And I will fully admit that.
That's sweet of you.
Look, I'm going to toot my horn for a very quick second.
Okay.
But I was kicking ass down there.
Yes,
But I wouldn't have been able to do that if I didn't have you guys behind me every step of the way. Because I knew with what I was doing, you guys were able to handle everything I couldn't. Especially Dak keeping me alive in that last fight, because holy shit. That hurt.
Well, considering you went toe-to-toe with a dragon...
Yeah, it wasn't the dragon that hurt, it was that thing that nailed it that hurt.
Oh, absolutely, but the fact that you did nonetheless, and saved Dak as well...
I never did get to thank you for that, did I? Thank you very much, Works. She actually gets up and she goes and, like, hugs Works really tight.
Dak, for all the times you saved me, it's the least I could do to repay you back.
Still, you didn't have to, and you did. And I really do appreciate it.
No, I had to, because if you got hurt, your entire family would be lining up to kill me.
Be that as it may.
It's alright. It's alright to admit a little selfish interest in doing something that also happens to be charitable.
No, I even I say that jokingly. If there were nothing, I'd still do what I could to protect you.
I very much appreciate that.
Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to show you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to mention this not for Nays, but Works did stop by and get the dragoon tattoo on his arm. So he rolls his sleeve up, and the tattoo's still like kind of fresh.
Peels off like the bandage they put over it or whatever.
Yeah. So I got this as a commemoration of kind of fully realized dragoon in a way.
Do you add to it for each dragon you kill, or?
No, just the one.
Okay.
Kind of like that commemorative first kill.
Ah. So there are some people who do things like that, and I don't know about the whole self-mutilation thing.
I mean, it's a one-time deal.
Yeah.
It was just, it kind of, as like a coming-of-age thing with where I started and where I am now.
Huh.
I'm only thankful that you did it on a technicality and not something to cause the Dragon Song War to drag on.
Yeah. Well, anyway, as long as I'm not in trouble.
Not unless she makes me murderously want to murder you again. Give me a murderous rage again.
I mean, give it time.
No. Not unless you do something incredibly stupid.
Give it time.
Give it time.
You have always up there.
Oh, also, I didn't get to show you guys yet. And Works pulls out the contacts. So I haven't had a chance to try these yet, and I kind of want to see the effect.
Okay, where'd you get that?
Loot.
Oh, is that's right? That you gave me some money and
I was gonna say, did Kato hand out the stuff we agreed to give you guys?
Yeah, he gave me some gil, but that was about it.
Okay. Yeah, there were like 3 items, and then it was, we decided who would get, who would best benefit from them, and then everybody else just got more gil.
That's fine.
I'll say that Rowan got her meta magic rod.
Yeah. I'm probably just gonna put it towards the homestead anyway. All my money's technically for the homestead.
You hear Adol shout out, "We make enough money with this! Spend it on yourself!"
Yeah, be greedy.
I know!
Be greedy.
Get something that will keep you fucking alive!
I know!
Yeah, that's me.
I will bite you!
Gotta get your promise.
You gotta buy me. Works replies back. You gotta buy me a drink first.
Works. If I went down on you, you would come out without a dick.
No, I actually like mine where it is. Thank you.
Then don't suggest it.
She's got her mouth covered. She's trying not to laugh.
It's like there is fire and acid in there, and my teeth are very sharp.
Orcus looks over to Dak.
Wait.
I am so sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even say anything. Out of character, I was gonna say he uses the teeth recreationally.
Right, anyway.
Sorry, that was out of character. Shush.
No, Mark, not mad at you. So long as you still have the interest of the team at heart, which you clearly do, you have my blessing.
That's a blessing I will gladly accept.
I got 7.
Well, I won't hang it over your head, so...
Orc stands up. I don't know, can you reach?
Oh.
Fionn stands up. She's a fucking Ellison!
Fair.
She's an Ellison, and at least half of the party knows how to float in some regard.
Yeah.
Fionn,
Yes.
with all this levity and everything that's happening, I would like you to roll a d100. There's a sudden pain in your chest during this. And
Don't do it, bastard. Do not make it bad now.
what?
Don't make anything bad now, you bastard. No, go ahead.
And as you're thinking, you feel a new consciousness kind of clawing back, and it's a grim little reminder as you hear a distorted version of Nail's voice call to you and says, you mistress and questions a hard think.
Fionn tries very hard not to let that cold sweat show on her face.
Bad time.
Everything all right?
Oh, of course, everything is fine.
Okay.
You hear Bismotti's voice in there. It's like, oh, I didn't. Well, no. You are the secret keeping type. Would you like a little honey to go into your tea to help you relax? You seem stressed.
It's quite alright. Right, I think I left some magic research untended. Let me go take care of that.
Okay, I can bring you something. I can bring you. It would be what? We're in the evening now.
Yeah, it's after sunset.
Okay. If you want, I can bring you something to eat. I mean, we're just.
Oh no, it's quite alright. I think I'm having a bit of heartburn anyway.
Oh, all right.
Hang on one second.
It would have been so much cooler if you felt the baby move or something. Yeah.
They already took that out of her.
Yeah.
I know. But even if it's in like a spirit womb, still should be connected to it.
Yeah, that would be cute.
Yeah.
Oh, I felt the baby kick spiritually. What? Nothing.
What?
That's only on a wall of 100.
That was a bluff. Oh, yeah. Ark rolled like crap on that, too.
Yeah, that's wrong.
It doesn't matter. Dad could roll that crap and probably beat it still.
Ark just kind of like looks at Fionn, kind of raises an eyebrow and stretches his hand out to her.
It's quite alright. I don't need another one.
I'm taking her back, dear.
Okay, then by all means, she extends her hand.
Ark touches it very slowly. You feel the drag of something that was a part of your mind just leave.
Fionn just thinks to Osmati. It was nice meeting you for that short time.
Well, I think we'll get to know each other better down in the coil. Well, Mo, not really. I don't think I'll be connected to you too often. Seem a bit too gloomy for me. Have fun with Sandy, though.
With the music going on, that just sounds so
ominous.
Yeah,
Creepy.
a little bit.
Also, I have a cat currently climbing all over me.
Aw.
Oh, is it
Yeah.
time for food?
No, she got fed already. She's just
Attention.
she's finally getting used to my apartment and having me around.
That's good.
And now she's turning into the cuddle bug I was told she is.
Aw.
She's not hissing at you anymore, is she?
No.
Oh, good.
What? Go home tomorrow, does she?
No, after the weekend.
Oh. I was gonna say because that would really suck. You get a cuddle bug and then you have to give her up the next day.
But she has commandeered my room.
Anyway, Fionn, you head back to your house.
Yep.
And what do you do?
She enters the cellar that she had added during the upgrades to it.
Okay, so you head down into your new cellar. I'm assuming it's like a wine cellar.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you were down there.
Fionn takes a moment to concentrate.
It's cozy, it's dry. It is definitely a wine cellar. There's no humidity down here.
Fionn raises her hand and calls upon Nail.
When you start to summon Nail, there is a sensation of something wrong. Desperately wrong with this. It's not like when you summon Skull or Agitar or even Han, where you get this like feeling of like almost elation for bringing a family member out. This feels wrong even on to you, when the spell goes off, it feels wrong on a level of I'm doing a summoning spell. It's supposed to be for a void scent. It doesn't feel like a void scent. It doesn't feel like anything. And when it clears, instead of Nail being in her normal body, like the Aether form you saw, it is a twisted void scent form of her Deus Darnus state. Instead of 2 wings, she has 4, and they're ripped and tattered, much like Diabolos's are. The gold has turned black. Her face is eternally bleeding red, like red marks from the corners of her lip, and her eyes are sewn shut. And her hair is more ragged. It's still the bright white. You look and you can see that her fingers are stunted and look like they have screws twisted around them like bolts, pushing up into the nails, blunting them.
God. Fiona immediately kneels down and starts extending her aether. Renee will step up on it. Please, first, just try to feed. I don't know what your ethereal state is like right now.
She does feed, but it feels like pouring water into a drain.
Can only help us ease the burden, just by a little bit.
She doesn't really respond to that. You, at this point, you look down and you realize that she is floating, and that her legs, the upper portion is twisted a complete 180s, and then the knee has been turned very obviously all the way back around to face forward again, and is offset at a slight jaunted angle. Her legs are useless.
God.
She very slowly just flops to the ground, and they splay out in this obviously broken state.
Fiona catches her.
She's like
Realizes
sitting. She's like
so-
sitting.
Didn't think that the process would be so bad. Right.
Come here.
No.
Aww.
Fuckers. Why are you under my butt? Because I can't get up your butt.
So how do you respond to Nail? What do you ask Nail? Fiona.
Fiona takes a moment to collect herself, just steel her spirit, and takes a deep breath before asking, first, what do you remember of your time under Bahamut's influence?
Much is a fog clouded over. I remember long stretches of absolute silence and darkness.
Do you recall why then that Bahamut brought you back?
I was useful.
Did the Dreadworm give you any particular task or goal?
Defend him until return.
And Archon Louis Swap, was he given this task as well?
I do not know.
Oh, damnation. Is there anything I can do to help you improve your manifestation, at least?
There's quiet silence. And then I don't know.
God, did you think the Black Keys could ever be used for anything? Even thought of as for the greater good? Fiona just shakes her head. I may have questions for you later about your actions during the Sixth Astral Era. In the interim,
I will answer as I can.
I couldn't quite catch up. What was that?
She said I will answer as I can.
Alright. But for now, seek out my other compatriots in the Void. Perhaps they can help you.
I will try. It is the confusing place.
I'll see about guiding some of them to you then.
Thank you. I don't deserve it. But it is a dark and lonely place.
You deserve a chance to make amends. I will speak with Fionn. Fionn dismisses the summon.
As it dismisses, it's not Nail's voice, but there's a red puff and then a feminine, pained scream.
What was I thinking? This is a terrible idea from the start. I essentially took Nail's sins upon myself.
There's a knock on the steps.
Yes, Skull.
Not Skull.
Fionn freezes. Her mind now racing about how she didn't get notified that someone else was in her house.
You hear Ark's voice and he goes, "You think I can't see magic?"
Well, you could at least think of it as like a doorbell or something.
True enough. But it's easy enough to overload a sigil with enough aether that it doesn't pick anything up.
Clearly I need to better hide it.
Just think of me as a bit of a special case. Most conduits will walk right around something like that, but it'll work for what you're trying to do with it.
Do you know indeed what I'm trying to do with it?
You're trying to make sure that, essentially, if individuals coming for your knowledge on the void, Dak, myself, anyone else of that matter in the homestead, you'll know about it, and you can protect what's yours, your family. I would assume that you're going to plant those same signs onto everyone's homes.
I had no intention of doing such without express permission from them. But I suppose that's a way of looking at it. Did you need something?
Oh, I more or less figured this was about, and I came to make sure you were all right. It's not easy, is it?
No, not in the least. And you were right. Perhaps your method would have given her more free will.
Oink shakes his hand. No, it wouldn't have.
Empty words then.
Something to spare your feelings and Dax and everyone else's. I knew exactly what I was doing.
You should know that I care not one whit about my own feelings here.
I think you're a poor liar on that front.
Well, perhaps I want to think I care less about them than I do. I wouldn't
I
call that
think
lying, per se.
I think your entire group attempts to hide how they really feel about things and tries to pretend they care less than they really do. To be fair, I'm just as guilty.
I suppose it is somewhat endemic among the group.
We keep secrets. We lie to each other. We do what we think is in our best interests and of the entire group's best interests, and we never ask what it's really helping for.
Well, I suppose it doesn't have to be more candid around you.
I think when
It made me like an open book anyway.
I think when it's two spies reading each other, we both read each other very well.
We know what to look for.
Agreed. We have the same certain caretaker who keeps us in line. I see the way she reacts to you. It's about the same way she reacted to me many years ago. It helped me to piece together the puzzle a little better. Start asking myself, what would I do in that situation? And almost every single time, you did the same exact thing.
Well, I suppose it helps to be of similar backgrounds.
Possibly. I know with Nail, I said to myself, this is an asset, this is information we can't let slip by. This is someone who, when I'm done, I can let her go. Do whatever. Who cares? It's a war prisoner. Not only a war prisoner, a war criminal at that. But I knew if I voiced that exact same opinion, I wouldn't have exactly gotten a positive response.
No, I can't imagine you would have.
No.
I already saw how Dak reacted to my idea, as much as I wanted to insinuate that it would give her a chance to redeem herself.
We both know there was no redemption from that. So,
No.
all you managed to do with it is you broke your own heart. And it'll grow back. It'll become stronger. Trust me. Harder. But you gave up a chunk of yourself.
Well, hopefully that chunk of myself will make a difference.
Maybe.
It would at least help with my conscience, if nothing else.
Hopefully.
What of you? Why... Do you know why Camilla came to the homestead?
Mostly at my behest. Or rather, for my benefit, to be perfectly honest.
Well...
You understand what's happening with the Ixali and the Amalja, yes?
Yes, of course.
Do you understand that those that were freed of tempering aren't?
Indeed.
And just let go of the reins.
I admit I'm a little surprised enough of them have enough left of themselves to function like that.
Oh, well, to be perfectly honest, they all keep their memories. They all know who they are. They all have different ways of doing things. It's just a matter of, I guess, balancing the aether a little bit. Giving them a vague enough command that they can more or less be themselves and letting go. For the most part, they'll just carry on as if nothing ever happened.
But nothing actually changed. And I suppose she discovered that herself, did she?
She and a subsection of the 14th.
Bloody hells. I was afraid of that.
You and myself, yes. I figured it would happen eventually. Secrets don't stay secrets.
You're right. Yeah, I was hoping she would actually be on our side for once and not bundle it up, but...
Oh, no, she came to me to let me know that, well, yes, her and her group found it out during research. She's doing everything in her power to ensure that it doesn't get out. But it's a matter of time. Someone will press the right button. Someone will crack. Someone hungry for a promotion will find out and let it know, or, you know, somebody will
and
lose
then
something.
Yes. That's exactly what I'm afraid of.
Well, I didn't mean we'll lose something. I meant somebody will lose something to somebody who's tempered, or to a primal, or something of that nature, and, well, a finger will get pointed at me, and some connection will get pulled. I plan on disappearing as soon as we're done this. I know whose safety is important.
I'm sorry, it just keeps coming back to being your responsibility. Even though I tried to lift it this one time.
Oh, it just laughs. And he goes, the problem is that you all think that it's a problem for me. You keep trying to lift a burden that I don't want you to touch. Because it's not a burden for me. Well, the whole tempered thing, yes. But for the most part, this whole situation, this whole game of cat and mouse that I play with Gridania, this whole primal thing, I've had more than enough time to get used to it. To understand how the pieces move and how the game is played, the politics, the deals, the betrayals, and everything else.
Og, you do realize why we try to lift these burdens from you, right?
Well, I obviously know that you all love me. I love you too.
Indeed. We like having you around.
And I understand that, but let's be completely real here, fam. Amelie. I'm a monster, and I've always been one. And no matter how much you all love me, or care for me, that's not going to change. And stories are written about people killing monsters, about getting rid of them, chasing them off into the sunset. The only thing that I personally hope for in the future is that when the story is done and written, and over with, you all, will be the heroes that chase your monster, meaning me, off and into the sunset, and you're praised for it. And I get to have my happy, lonely ever after.
Well, I hope at least it won't be too much to ask if we could visit once in a while. Even if circumstances do conspire to keep this family apart.
Ark holds a finger up to his lips and he closes one eye in a wink. And you see his face slowly turn black as Samdi's skull face comes over it. He goes, and there's a little echo in his voice. He goes, two people can keep a secret when one of them's a corpse.
I suppose so.
Besides, knowing Dak, she'd just chase me down to the ends of the earth. Well, hopefully my brother will get her pregnant and she'll be able to care for her children the way she cares for me.
I've certainly seen her having no issue with that.
I think she'll love those kids more than anything else in the world. And hopefully they won't have to know about Uncle Ark and his voracious appetites.
You know she'd paint you in a more positive light than that.
I'm sure they would, but it only would take them walking in on me doing something stupid once.
Well, part of laying low is not doing anything stupid.
This is true, but how do you explain to a child, yes, your uncle eats Aether?
You think I'm not going to have to explain that to my own child?
No, not really. Not now, at least. You won, Ameline. Your husband is a spoken. He's not a void scent anymore.
No, but the rest of them are. Or...
Yes, and you know how to fix that.
You're right, I do. I should focus more on that, I suppose. I
My
shouldn't.
issue is not.
I shouldn't worry about you either. You know how to take care of yourself.
Yes, I know how to take care of myself. It's called going to Zulfatol and not being around. It's waiting for the
Well, you
moment
know-
that Gridania fucks up and I can fuck off to another part of the world.
You know Gridania will still be trying to hound you if you live in Zolfatol, right?
Oh, I'm well aware. I'm well aware that they practically own me at the moment. No, just listen and wait. There are conditions.
Whether as an asset or an adversary, though.
I know more about the ins and outs of these sort of contracts than you. Gridania will inevitably fuck up. As it always does. As all nations do. And I'll be there, ready to sift through the ashes and make a better deal. Or breach the gas that they placed upon me. Magic always has a loophole.
I'm not worried about that. They just know where you live. That's all.
They do. They do. But how long will I live there?
That's all I want to make sure of. She smiles.
He smiles back. He goes, there are a lot of places that I've been that Dak or no Gridanian has ever been to.
Would you like another?
Hmm?
Theon reaches into a storage crate tucked in the corner of the cellar and withdraws the deed.
He kind of blinks a little bit, and he says, well, I appreciate it. I believe that is earned to you, not to me. And besides, if it's anywhere in Eorzea, I don't think that's quite where I need to go.
Well, I plan on warding the place with immense amounts of magic once I do decide to take my retirement, but you're always welcome. I just wanted to make sure you knew where to go.
Well, he pulls open the deed and reads it and gives a nod. He's like, it's a nice place.
Indeed it is. I feel like I shouldn't deserve it.
I flew over it a few times. It's Quetzalcoatl.
Well, in that case, I trust you know where to go.
Nark just smiles and shakes his head. Aren't we just two peas in a pod?
It's only natural to want to see our family again, even if our paths do take us apart.
Art just leans in and he gives Fiona a hug and he says, I will miss you when this is all
She hugs
over."
back.
He says, I'm going to do something now that I want you to know is just affection. I don't mean anything by it. Don't get any ideas.
You know each other too well.
Mm.
Don't worry.
And he promptly kisses you.
She returns with a kiss on the cheek.
And he just smiles. And he messes with your hair. And he stops for a second, he thinks, and he goes, so when are you going to go back to being who you really are? Who you were born as?
Emmeline Valerian is dead.
To be fair, Arceus
She-
is dead too. Twice over.
Yes, but nobody saw fit to bring her back from the slaughter of Greystone. Not Greystone,
Cartano?
no. Let me double check the background info.
Where the heretics were.
Yep. Great Tail Falls.
Mm. Well. Here's to the dead people.
To those we've lost.
And to those we
To those
yet
you've saved.
find. And said to those we yet find.
Oh, it will be lonely when you go.
No.
I think I might have to start opening up more to Dak instead.
Which you should do. You all do need to
Yes.
be more open with one another.
I just don't want her to worry about me.
Art pinches his nose and goes, take care of Robin for me, please.
I'll do my best to keep her aimed in the right direction.
And do me a favor, Fiona.
Yes?
Keep looking forward. Stop chasing backwards. Stop looking at my back. Or anything like that. Just go forward. Be yourselves. Take care of yourselves. All this worry
Alright.
about other people, other things. Who cares? The only thing that should be important to you all is yourselves.
Sometimes knowing those we love to be alright is what we need to do to take care of ourselves.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is you all have your little family here. I understand that no amount of what I say right now is going to make a difference. You're going to worry about me regardless. And, well, I've come to accept that. Art just kind of laughs and shakes his head, especially after the whole Heidelin incident.
Well, you've assured me you can take care of yourself. I'll hold you to that, at least.
Well, to be honest, I'm worried about this new one. And I know Art does look at you and says, I do know. My brother and my father told me.
Sorry, I couldn't really catch that first part.
He said, I do know. My brother and my father told me.
Hmm.
And if you all want to keep secrets from me, you really shouldn't tell anybody in my family anything.
Oh no, don't worry. I know that for a fact. I can try to drill it into Dak's head, though. She smiled.
He smiles back. Adol will keep secrets from me. That much I do know. But my mother, my father, any of the rest of my brothers, save for maybe Alox, they'll let me know.
I trust he'd keep secrets for the right price.
Depends on what you're asking him to keep. But for now, I do believe I've taken up enough of your time. And, well, enough of your emotional capacity. I understand I'm not exactly an easy man to talk to.
Better than you think.
Well,
Thank you for coming to check up on me.
easy to talk to, yes. Draining, definitely. But you're very welcome. And he gives Fiona another hug, and he walks off, returns to Dak and Adol.
Fiona waves to Ark as he leaves.
Roll a spell check as he walks out. You note that how Ark actually got through without setting it off. He takes a step, and right as he enters the sigil, his entire body becomes an anti-magic zone, and then he just walks through it, and then the zone drops off right afterwards.
Oh, that's going to be interesting to counteract in the future. Fiona ponders and goes to her open spellbook and starts making notes.
Let us do Rowan and Ishgard, and then we will call it a night. Rowan, what do you do in Ishgard?
When in the Ishgard, she's gonna look for the Suns and see if they're around.
Alright, roll a D100.
Oh God, don't tell me it's gonna take me a year to find these guys. I'm gonna go to the whatchamahoozy and
One
Go down to
eternity.
the church. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure if that's good. Rolling low is good because in Call of Cthulhu, rolling low is bad.
Rowan, you walk around Ishgard, and you don't find hide nor hair of the sons anywhere. Nor do you run into any members of the haunt. You basically walk around Ishgard for the entirety of the day. You walk down and about through the various areas where you know they would be. You go down to the Forgotten Night. You go down to the Broom. You go and look at the new Church of Halone.
And then I think to myself, I am such an idiot. And I go into my other link pro, and I call for Percival.
There's a and then you hear, holy fuck, look at the size of that thing! Before the link shell cuts out.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Go back to not to the whatchamacallit, the Forgotten Night, but the congregation next to it to find out if they know where they are.
You go down to the new church, and as you come in, the pastor, or rather the padre of the church, is standing at the pulpit. He's kind of going over notes and everything else. He's dressed in the usual garb and everything. However, instead of like the blue hem, there's a gold hem. Mm-hmm. And he looks up and he says, "Oh, hello. You came to see the sons last time. How can I help you, child?"
I'm looking for them again. And I've heard some interesting noises over those shared link pearls, so I'm wondering if you know where they are and if they're in any kind of trouble.
Last I remember, they were doing investigations into the various dragon song warnings that went up. If my knowledge is correct, wait, what? Why do I have this crappy map instead of a full map? Oh well. Nope. That's not what I thought it was. It's a little too upbeat for this, but whatever. He says, if I remember correctly, and he pulls out a map, and he says, oh, and can you see the map, Rowan?
Depending on the crappy map that you think I'm looking at, I see the world map.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, I see it. Bird.
Okay. He says, if I remember correctly, they followed this line up the peak, went up Agatha's spine, and downwards, following a trail close to the blood-brine shores.
Not that far from Real.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken, they were being warned about a... They are being requested to look into a congregation of dragons gathering, well, northwest? Yes, northeast of the ruins of Charlet. I don't remember what those fields were called, but that large stretch of ice fields leading out to Varil.
People went with them.
What was that?
How many people went with them?
It was another adventuring party that went with him.
Are they called? Do they call themselves the Haunt?
Didn't have the pleasure? I would assume? Possibly? I know that they were helping, according to what some of the congregation had said.
No aetherites. There's no way to get up there. The only way to get up there would be suicide for me to go.
I'm sorry? I feel that they'll be fine. They seem all quite skilled.
A place you want to get stuck in.
Well, if you're concerned, you are welcome to pray here and seek the guidance of Halone on the matter.
Cathedral to speak with Helene. I speak with her on many occasions in many locations. I do, however, want to speak to somebody, but I want to speak to somebody in person. I'm gonna go home.
Well, I wish you a safe journey, miss, and we are always here if you need us.
Will you leave a message for Percival to contact me over the link pro when he gets back?
Of course.
And with that, she leaves the cathedral and she teleports to Gridania and immediately heads to her parents' house. She wants to talk to her dad.
You are let through without any question through every single gate.
French knocks on the door.
A maid answers. It's a different maid than you're used to. She's a very young Alizan girl. She's dressed rather casually. Not like any sort of frilly maid outfit or anything like that. She basically like pants and a decent dress shirt. She puts her hands together slowly and bows to you. She goes, "Oh, you must be Rowan. Do come in."
Yes, is my father home?
Yes, he was just preparing to sit down for an evening drink and sleep. Shall I go notify him of your presence? Well, actually, you are his daughter. You are free to enter and come as you please.
Thank you.
He just opens the door all the way and bows and lets you in.
Rowan goes in and heads to the room and she looks at her father. What are you doing with the drink?
He looks at you and you see that he's basically got a glass of ice is like 75% water. and then like the slightest little nip of like whiskey.
What are you doing with the drink? What did we say last time?
I thought that was about smoking.
No, it was the drink.
He goes, I have a toothache. It's just to dull it.
I can give you a potion to heal it instead of alcohol.
Oh, I was going to Sigbert about it tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
You can tell he's actually being very honest about this.
Fine. That's it, though. If you touch one more while I'm here, I will hurt you.
She's kind of like, okay.
I will throw a book at you.
Where did you get so violent from?
You're acting like this is new.
It's not, but it's always been a question you and my mother, I and your mother have always had.
I wish I knew. I wish I knew why there's always this rage boiling inside me. And somebody in my team felt that today for a whole whopping 10 seconds. I thought she was going to pass out from exhaustion afterwards.
Yeah, like you did when you were a child?
Yeah, a couple of times, and then it just got used to it.
Yeah, and he just kind of downs the entire thing, and you actually see he treats it like mouthwash. He's like gargling it around around the tooth that hurts.
Mom's doing okay?
She's sleeping a bit more lately, which is good. She used to not be able to sleep very much. Sigbert has done wonders for her.
Good, I'm glad.
So, is something else bothering you? You don't really come visit for such small things. Not anymore.
Yeah.
You are kind of dealing with calamities on a regular basis.
Didn't tell you about Muhammad, huh?
Oh, okay. Bahamut now. Wonderful.
Yeah. Do not touch the whiskey. Sit down and let's have a conversation.
He just looks at her and goes, oh.
So, it would appear that Allegan technology is trying to regenerate Bahamut.
Of course it is.
And in the course of doing so, it has regenerated Niles, whatever that person. I can never say that person. Nail.
Niall is my brother's D&D character.
Well, isn't Niles also like the name of PETA's brother's character's name?
I have no idea.
Something like that. So, as well as bringing back the Archon Louis Soir. Only totally enthralled. And our team almost completely wiped in a battle against them and multiple dragons.
Just see him like his hands are shaking and he's like.
And then the worst part, I don't even know what the worst part of it is, other than watching my team almost like completely wipe, and I got a scratch, which I think okay fine. But the worst part was a raging Quetzalcoatl, and
what's Quetzalcoatl?
Quetzalcoatl,
yeah.
A primal.
You have to remember that your dad has never seen this or heard about it.
So Quetzalcoatl is another primal that happens to reside in a member of our team. And during his rage at us being at many of our team members being injured, kind of came out and then beat the crap out of Nail. Ultimately, saving everybody else's lives after we got rid of all the dragons. And then the idiot works decides he's gonna, after this whole thing is all said and done, he's gonna go to Abernaeus, he's gonna get drunk, he's gonna get laid, and then he's gonna get cut off from Heidelin.
Just your dad's just blinking.
And Heidelin's rage attacked basically that in Tart, and Tart heard the whole thing and felt the whole thing. And thank God we were not in a populated area, because Tart has the ability to send out all of her rage and all of her feelings to other people. I mean, I've seen her make people fall to their knees in tears, okay? Imagine if she was able to transmit the rage I feel on a regular daily basis to everybody around us, the freaking world would go up in flames.
He just reaches over, grabs the bottle,
No, put it down.
and holds it to you.
Rowan takes the bottle, pours out a shot, puts it down, takes the shot, puts the glass down, and then, this isn't over yet, then I go to Ishgard
He
to go and
goes,
talk.
he goes, okay, if you have one more thing for me, I need a drink.
No.
Honey,
No.
seriously.
No. I have lightning abilities now. I will chain lightning every bottle of alcohol in this room.
That's the only one!
I can find more and I will hurt you. But anyway. Rowan pours a quarter into the glass. A quarter of a shot into a shot glass. There you go. So then I go to Ishgard because I was looking for Percy.
He takes the shot and he goes, okay.
Because, Percy has similar abilities to me. So he knows what it's like he doesn't have the rage abilities, he doesn't have the dragon abilities, but he's a fire mage, so he kind of knows how it is to run hot. He kind of already knows the magic bullshit and stuff that we get stuck with. And he is out, and he's apparently fighting dragons as well, only he's near Viril, and the monsters in Viril are not like these little teeny tiny ones. No. They are big ass, monstrous, gargantuan creatures, and I don't know. And there's no way that I can get over to him because you can't teleport or use any kind of aether transport because Viril's aether is all over the place. And I don't even know why anybody would want to go anywhere near Viril right now, especially after the green wrath. Rowan's hands are just like her mess. She's like her hair is like totally messed up right now because she's like, ah. Wanted to have a nice quiet picnic. I wanted to have a relaxing day and just talk all this stuff out. And then Works goes and pulls his shit. And he seems to, I don't know, it's like, oh, I got laid. Is that what you felt across the thing of the universe? I could give a freaking shit. Yay, you finally got laid. Get off my ass. I've been screwing around for the last month or two. Oh. Here, just covered.
You just see him like put a hand on his face and he goes, okay.
Dad, we're Ishgardian. That stuff doesn't faze anybody else.
No, but I mean that would be like me telling. That would be like, oh, this is an example. We're not doing it, but that would be like me telling you that you and your mother are swing. Yeah. Me and your mother are swingers, and we had like a foursome the other night.
I would just be like, hey, go mom. I'm glad she's feeling better.
Oh my. All of the gods.
Life is short, Dad. I don't even know how much longer it's going to be for me, especially after that last fight.
I swear to all of Helone, I will take a spear to your ass if you die without giving me grandchildren.
don't think that's going to be in the cards, Dad.
Or, I can forgive if you don't have children, but if I outlive you with all of my problems, no.
Against primals.
I don't care. I will send you to bed without dinner.
Just don't send me to bed without bacon.
I will take those bacon rations from you, young lady.
Cannot take my bacon. I will blow up Gridania if you take out my bacon.
He just looks at you and he goes,
Do it.
And he goes, you know I will take that bacon and they will take away your fire.
It won't take away my fire. It'll make my fire hotter. Because it'll turn everybody else into bacon bits.
Only when you get it back. And who knows when that will be.
And, did I tell you about my gun?
No, but you have a gun.
I have two, actually.
You have two guns.
I have one normal gun.
Great. They probably are nowhere near as dangerous as you normally.
Well, at least it's not using, like, flammable powder or anything. It's using my own ether.
I mean, that's pretty flammable.
Well, yeah. There's this really nice one that I'm saving up for. It's more like a cannon. It blows shit up. It blows shit up. So if I can't do it, I run out of spells, and it's like a cannon in your hand.
I mean, so is that why you like men so much? Is because they explode from the groin?
Well, Dad, I have met someone who can do that pretty well. Yeah, and no, it wasn't works. I mean, works.
You know, I honestly don't care so long as it's not the big fellow that eats all my food.
No, that the big fella eats all your food. He plays for a complete. He bats for the different team, so we're technically on the same team. So, but let's not go there because I don't think that would go anywhere either. Because I have a feeling he's not going to be staying around much after all this is said and done. But when the whole thing went down in Tamtara, and I saw Marcel's parents, they gave me a gift, and they are with me.
That's right. They were down there too, weren't they?
Yes.
Oh, it's all such a blur. You know, the burst of power, the flaming wings, the kicking your ex-boyfriend's ass.
I recall I won that fight.
Shut up. You hit my daddy.
That's the real reason why they broke up.
Yeah, you should have kicked it harder, Daddy. I mean, really. But before I left, they gave me a gift, and every time I go into battle, I can call upon them, and they come out and they shoot. And my dog is snoring really loudly.
Yes, old Brutus has gotten quite loud lately. Sadly, one of his nostrils collapsed. He's getting surgery for it, but he'll be okay.
And twitching too. I mean, jeez, what have you been doing to my baby? For what, 2 years? And he's twitching, and he's got silver in his coat.
Well, remember, he is the eldest of a pack of 11.
If I wasn't away so much, I'd probably just take him back home with me.
I mean, don't you have a dog breeder there?
That's not the same.
I mean, it could be.
No, because it wouldn't be me. I'd rather he be here with his family.
Oh, no, I meant you could have your whole little pack of dogs a new. You know what? Never mind.
I don't know. It's not fair. I mean, my dragon comes with me.
Right? Yeah. I forgot you had a dragon.
Do you want to play with the baby? We're inside. Nobody else can see him. Mom's asleep. And I let the baby come out.
Yes, it's very much a baby dragon. Yep, that's a baby dragon.
He's gotten a little bit bigger since the last time you saw him. He eats like crazy.
Oh my god, your phone's gonna chug a whole bottle after you leave.
Oh yeah, no. There's like fucking 5 bottles hidden around the room. You just don't fucking see them. They're fucking in danger as soon as Ron's gone.
Bathtub just drowns himself in it.
Man, that man's gonna. You're gonna leave. That man's gonna start brewing moonshine.
The baby's just gonna. My baby's just gonna go and curl up next to my dad and just lay down and put his head on his foot.
Aw, so it is like a little dog.
Because he knows he doesn't want to freak out my dad, and he wants my dad to like him.
Your dad's just like.
I think it's a bit late for that.
Your dad is like at this point, like he's so desensitized that he's just like, all right, this is happening. Fuck it. It's like honestly, this thing could hump my leg, and I would be like, you know what? It's
fine.
The least weird thing I've heard today.
This is fine. This is fine. So.
My daughter just told me she's had sex with 3 different men in the last month.
I didn't say 3 different men.
He didn't say it wasn't 3 different men.
I mean, with the amount of personalities in Arctic, it could be, like 6.
Oh my god.
Actually, I'm sorry, 2. I slept with 2 different men in the last month.
I haven't slept with Works in months.
I thought you slept with Percival before all this happened.
Percival and I haven't slept together.
No, that's right. You guys just kissed. So no, you've slept with one person.
I mean, other than
That's hardly the problem, I think.
Yeah.
There's a lot of other shit that he has unpacked from what Rowan told him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
So so Rowan's going to continue and says, like, none of the whole Bahamut stuff, none of the other stuff that I told you is common knowledge. Only, only the quote-unquote heads of state are aware of what's going on.
So you're telling me military secrets on top of all of this?
Well, number 1, you're my father, and number 2, you were pretty high up in the military, and I need somebody that is not, that is not my team, which I want to kill a member of at the moment.
I mean, you apparently have a boy toy. Couldn't you have told him?
Couldn't find him.
Also, he was there.
He probably experienced the same thing I did, only he was in Zophital, being whatever he is over there.
Okay.
I don't even know. And like I said, he's the one that once all this whole situation is done and over with, he's probably not going to be around. So saying he's a boy toy, he was just somebody that was convenient.
Oh!
I mean, technically that's what a boy toy is.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, so you two use each other, or are you just using him?
I'm thinking it's probably mutual. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
I mean, do you want it to be something more with him?
I don't even know what I want anymore. It's like everywhere I turn around, it's like whatever decision I make is going to end up hurting somebody. Whether I end up hurting Percival from the Suns, or I end up somehow hurting Marcel again, and not even knowing how I did that because I'm not doing anything and I'm trying to tell him to move on. But something tells me he's not going to, and if I crook my little finger, he's going to be back again. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
I think you are right that he would come back, but he's dating someone right now.
Thank God. Thanks.
It's a little weird, but he's just dating Mother Mion?
What? Oh no.
I lurched forward enough with that snork that I hit my pedal. Holy shit.
No. That's got no. No, I was not replaced by Mother Mion.
Yeah, you are.
Oh. I think I have to make a visit with someone before I go.
wait, hold on. You're upset about you being replaced by Mother Mion, but you also got replaced by some random chick at a bar.
She
Works.
No, because she
I
dumped
want him
you.
to move on. Mother Mion, fuck that bitch.
Good night, everybody.
Works. I wasn't replaced by a one-night stand that left you before the sun came up.
Oof.
It's alright. She was better than you anyway.
Oh shit.
Dude,
Works
June,
quite while you are ahead, my
I'm
friend.
about to witness a murder.
I'm not even there to get burned, so it doesn't matter.
June just got really cold, man.
Oh.
Cam feels a sudden surprising warmth that she is no longer the one Rowan wants to kill most right now.
Anyway,
She will cherish it while she can.
Anyway, back to...
Nobody. There's nobody she wants to kill more.
Oh my god.
Oh, and not only that, Dad, but the one person in this world, the one person that I want to kill more than anything was at our homestead last night, and nobody told me.
He kind of stops and he thinks for a second and he goes, "Did everybody know, or did only one person know?"
Oh, I don't know if everybody knows, but everybody knows I want to kill her.
That's all Dak knows.
And the person that saved her life is the boy toy. He took off with her and went to Zophatal.
Okay. I mean, are they bumping uglies too, or something else going on?
Oh, if they ever bumped uglies, I would rip his uglies off after I killed him. Whether anything ever were to happen between me and him again, I would make sure he could never procreate. And that would be hard on a Makote.
Oh, so you're sleeping with a cat. Great.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta be happy. At least it wasn't Brahm.
Yes. He was a prick.
And, Works is out of the picture, so you're happy there.
He at least could make me laugh on occasion.
And like I said, Kato, he totally likes guys, so you're totally safe there.
Yeah, I mean, I experimented in my youth.
Really? Mother Mion? Really?
He's gonna pause for a second and go, I think he has a type.
Are you comparing me to Mother?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is so fucking juicy.
Look at me. Hello? Hot fire bitch? What the hell is she? Mother of dragons? What the hell is she?
A mother of inns who makes very good food and has a very fiery personality when you get her worked up.
Okay, let me just throw one other thing at you. Do you know I'm possibly wanted by Limsa Laminsa as being a possible primal? What the fuck is she? I am a possible primal. What the hell is she?
A stable woman who's always around?
Oh, damn!
I didn't know your
Oh,
dad
God,
was
that
fireman.
actually-
He's like a burn.
Fire immunity ain't doing shit to that.
Damn.
That hurt. Oh,
Wow! Wow!
He
He goes, I am your. He goes, oh, well, I am your father, and sometimes you need to hear about. You need to hear some harsh truths.
God.
That was a Kato level burn. That was good, Dad.
He goes, thank you. Remember, I cut my teeth in Ishgard with nobles.
Ooh, nobles.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. I felt that one I felt that one all the way over here.
The fact that the party all reacted to that the same way was just like, damn!
It was a good burn.
I think for that one, I'll let you have another shot. Or order of it into the shot glass and hands it to him.
He just holds it up, takes a drink. And he goes, you know, the more I drink, the cuter this little thing down here gets. And he kind of like scratches the back of Nier's head.
Wow.
Yeah, it's out of all of this, I get the team, and half the time I love them to death. The other half the time I want to kill each and every one of them for different reasons.
He just kind of thinks for a moment and he goes, well, welcome to being married.
I mean, it's like they're all great in their own ways, and then they all have these things that I just like.
That's called being a person.
He thinks again. He goes, yeah, I can count a number of times that your mother threatened to stab me, but you know how much we love each other.
Lifetime.
Yeah, I remember a couple of those times that she's threatened to stab you. But
I think the strangest thing is when she started speaking that odd language. It was very fast, and she rolled a lot of R's. I have no idea where that came from.
Oh God! Make sure she doesn't take her freaking sandal off.
The chancla. It's a 1d20 plus 50 to hit. Has a 210 damage and homing.
I know. I will say, you know, even though Works and I aren't together, and I'm glad that he got his confidence enough to actually, you know, go out there and hit on somebody and actually not get shot down. That was good.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you have to be happy that someone else gets a win.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know if he thinks that it's going to be like hurting me for it, but it's like, dude, seriously, good. I'm glad.
You want to know how to? I mean, if you really want to bruise his ego, let me tell you how you do it.
Okay.
This drives all men insane. Give him the little golf clap, in a sarcastic tone, just say, "Good job," and don't say anything else.
I was actually thinking about getting Moogle mail for him and sending him a bouquet of flowers and saying congrats on getting laid. Love, Red.
See, if you do something like that, that will just encourage him to do it more because you're showing more attention.
Well, if he does it more, then maybe he'll be happy again.
Yes, but if he does it more and becomes too happy... well, you know what they say about men with big heads.
Little penises?
No, they live short lives.
Want him to be happy and him to have his confidence.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I want for Hunt. Hunt still confuses me.
I mean, forgive me, this might be the alcohol speaking, but He kind of laughs at that. Oh, well. Men don't understand women, and women don't understand women.
No, I don't understand anything.
And because you don't understand anything, you therefore understand everything. Because you understand that you don't understand.
A lot of the problem, is, it's like I wasn't allowed around people. I had my own mama kitty, but and you guys, and the mages at the Thermitage Guild, but that was it. I wasn't really. I was sequestered.
Well, yes. Yes, you were. You were very, very much sequestered. For reasons that you and everyone else agreed were probably in your and everyone else's best interests. As much as they sucked. You know how hard it was that I couldn't hug you for 10 years?
I can't control this anger. I can control it to the point where I'm not exploding every 5 minutes. I can actually sleep in a bed with sheets. Yes, my house is made out of stone. So I'm not like setting fire to everything just by touching it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But it's such a cross to bear that how do you get rid of the monster that's been in you since the day you were born? They call what do they call me in Ishgard? The something tyrant?
Aperneus and the Red Tyrant.
Abernates, the Red Tyrant. I get the nickname the Red Tyrant. They get the Platinum Dragon, the Dragon of the Sea, Scholar or something. I get the Red Tyrant.
Well, I think you're reading Tyrant as a poor name versus its actual meaning.
But it's the truth.
I mean, to be perfectly fair, the Platinum Dragon is a reference to Bahamut.
Sounds a lot better than Tyrant.
I mean, Tyrant just means king, queen. Think of it as they're calling you the Red Queen.
Off with their heads.
God helping, Tart.
I could think of a lot of other worse things I could have called you. Granted, they have to watch their tone because children might be watching.
Might piss off the Red Tyrant, and she might turn them to ashes.
Yeah, they
Rowan reaches into her bag and she pulls out one of the steak sandwiches, the steak and bacon sandwiches, and hands it to her dad and gives one to the baby. And she starts munching on one. These are really good, Dad. You should try them. They're made at they were made at Pandemonium at our homestead.
It looks wonderful.
Yeah, this was going to be part of my nice picnic, but fucking dragons. Looks at the baby, not you, baby. It might be.
He just blinks again, like shakes his head, and you see he's only eating it on one side of his mouth.
Do you want another one? I got more in my bag.
I'm fine. Remember it.
I was talking to the baby.
Okay. I see how it is.
But I do have it in the bag, so if you want more, you can have it. But and that's another thing too. It's like I don't understand the dragons. The bigger dragons that we've met.
Does anyone really understand the dragons?
No, see that's the thing is, and no, I understand that, but there are dragons that we've met.
Can I interrupt you for 1 second, Ron?
Yeah.
I would like another one of the sandwiches, but I want to save it for your mother.
Oh, which is I still have about 8 left.
Good to know.
About 2. one to save. Here, here, I pulls out 3. Here's 2 for mom, and here's another one for you.
And he takes him and he goes, so you were going to have a picnic. How many of those were you going to eat by yourself?
I was bringing my baby dragon too.
How many of those were you going to share between you and your dragon, and how many people were going to come with you?
I was gonna have the picnic with Percival.
So,
And not only that, but I expended a lot of energy and a lot of magic, and you know what happens when I expend a lot of magic? I get very hungry.
Okay, if that is your reasoning, I was just making sure that you weren't eating for 2 again.
Again?
Well, when you started having the little guy down there, you got rather ravenous.
Yeah, because I was using more magic because I was fighting more.
Again, you were kind of eating for 2.
True. Yeah, no. I'm not. I just that battle really took a lot out of us. There's no place to reach and get anything, and I used a lot of spells and a lot of big spells. A lot of big booms.
Fair enough.
I forgot what I was saying.
Talking about the sandwiches beforehand. You were mentioning something else. Something about the dragons, not understanding them.
So I've met solar dragons.
Okay.
There's a giant solar dragon that's out there. That's my protector and basically a part of the baby.
He just holds up a finger. And he points to the bottle. If you're telling me the sun is a dragon, I need no shot.
Rowan fills the glass half full this time. There you go.
Sun is a fucking dragon.
He's about he is about as big as the sun, if not bigger, and that's where he stays mostly. There's more than that up there. Anyway.
Lovely.
Thinks to herself. It doesn't say it. Thinks to herself. Yeah, I don't think I'll tell him about the other dragons and the stars being dying dragons at some point. Nor will I tell him about the spaceship and being out there that's orbiting. And yeah, no, I won't do that. So when we went on a trip to go find the Enterprise, I think that's what Sid's ship was called.
Uh-huh.
We came across one of the first brood.
Yeah.
And very intelligent. We had a conversation. He did not seem anywhere near any of the other dragons that have been fighting and attacking, not part of Nidhogg's group.
Wait, so you met one of the 7 of the first brood?
Was he the first brood or was he the second brood?
I think you mean...
If
you're talking about the cloud, then the second.
I'm talking to myself as I'm trying to remember, so thank you. No, he was the second brood. He was a big white dragon. It was really funny because when we first met him, he was tinier, and then when he flew off, then he just became this huge dragon. Apparently, he just made himself small to be on the Enterprise, and then when he went to fly away, we got to see his normal size.
Uh-huh.
There's something more to the whole dragon song and the dragon war, and not every dragon out there wants this war, and I think that's where the heretics are coming in, because I think that they know something, and that Ishgard doesn't want them to know something. I don't understand. There's something else going on there. But at the same time, there's so much hatred been building for all these years, but I don't think all the dragons hate. I think other dragons are just they're just either tired of it or they just don't hate us like Nidhogg does. I don't know.
Well, that's something you probably have to ask for them. And for the sake of my kidney, I really, really think we shouldn't share any more secrets for a while.
I don't think I have any more at the moment.
I'm glad your mother wasn't here. She would have had a heart attack.
I wouldn't have said all these things if Mother was here. I would have, talked about the fact that Dak is getting married and that Fiona is going to have a baby.
Uh-huh.
Wait. Don't tell anybody. I don't think they want me to share that. I don't know. But I wouldn't have talked about any of that if Mom was here.
Well, that's good to know at the very least.
Please, Father. I do know better. Hell, you should have seen me in the Holy See, telling them all about what we found in the toils and about Bahamut. I was damn good. You would have been very proud of your daughter. She was very diplomatic. She held her tongue. She spoke eloquently.
How much of that was you just being scared shitless?
I was really just freaking tired as all hell. Because we went straight from there and we all split up and took our own different regions. So as soon as we saw it, we just went. I was just more tired and worn out from fighting than anything else. But I was too tired to be scared.
So what you're telling me is that you can be a calm, rational human being when you're exhausted.
When I am aether drained and ready to pass out. Luckily, I had enough aether that I prestidigitated so I did not look like I was dragged through the mud and guts and blood.
You see him turn his head. He's like, blood, guts, guts and blood and guts and blood, like humming to himself.
Yeah, it's not like you've never seen those days, Daddy, warrior.
I think Works was like the only person that would have got that reference.
I don't know why, but it's something like ringing in the back of my head. I can't pinpoint it.
It's a song from Berserk.
Yep.
I had somebody in Stop and Shop almost tackle me because, oh my god, I love your bag. You really like Fruits Basket, or you just got the bag. Oh, look, it's a woman that's my age. Her son's about.
God.
I'm like, yes, I'm like, wait a minute. Are you talking about the Fruits Basket? This came out like in the past like year or two. She goes, no, it came out like a long time ago. They just redid it. I've got all the mangas. I lost 2 of them though. I'm like, oh my god, yes, I love you now.
Oh my god.
She's like, the bag. I got it from Hot Topic. I am going to the mall tomorrow.
Aww.
Oh, that is
and as
adorable.
I'm trying to leave, she stops another woman that works there and she goes, see, look at that bag. Isn't that great? I found my geeks. But anyway, so.
Yeah, he's just kind of like, well, Rowan, considering that you have a dragon now and all the weirdness is going on and whatever, if there's anyone who's going to be able to figure out the dragons, it's you.
I mean, I don't know if it's so much figuring out the dragons as it is figuring out the humans.
We're assholes. That's all you really need to know.
From first, do we find the heretics? Or, because, I mean, you were a Templar Knight.
Uh-huh.
You left because you and Mom both knew that if they found out your daughter could breathe fire when she was only 4 months old, been labeled a heretic.
You do know what we call that?
What?
We call that being a hypocritical, self-serving asshole, which I will promptly and happily accept because that means I got to see you grow up to be the beautiful woman you are today.
But see, that means that you knew something was wrong with the system.
Yes.
So if you knew something was wrong with the system, what put that system in place? Where did it start?
2,000 years of genocide?
The Dragoons and their ability. And the fact that we
No. I'm speaking entirely here about Nidhogg's little personal war of, trying to kill every Ishgardian for well over 2,000 years. I think it doesn't really matter anymore what we did to cause it. After about 100 years, that's on them.
Does matter where it started from.
It really doesn't.
Well, what is the Holy See say is the reason why the war started?
Shit, if I don't remember. I believe they. I have to look that up. It has been a long time.
Remember either. There's a shadow moving in my kitchen, the shadow knows.
The Holy See more or less just says that Nidhogg killed Thoradin.
Why would Nidhogg go and kill Thoradin if they were supposed to be allies?
I mean, have you met Nidhogg?
But what would provoke someone who's supposed to be your ally to go and kill you?
I mean, I don't know anything about us ever being allies.
They were friends?
I don't know anything about us ever being friends.
It doesn't make it still. I mean, there has to have been something that would have been done to provoke them. There's no.
I mean, there could be such a thing as dragon racists.
And not only that, but I mean, didn't they took it the azure bleh. I can say this word. The Azure
The Azure Dragoon.
The Azure Dragoon, he's entrusted with Nidhogg's eye. Basically giving
because, according to the Holy See, Haldrath, Thoradin's son, got his revenge by stealing one of Nidhogg's eyes.
But that gives him draconic abilities, which in turn turns him into a heretic anyway. But he's a Ishgardian sanctioned heretic.
He's just like thinking. He's like, is that how that works?
That's the only thing I can think of. Hence, going back to hypocritical assholes.
Well, I mean, yeah, we all are.
I think there's been a lot of bullshit that's been going on.
He kind of looks at you and goes, I mean, to be fair, Ron, you're a hypocritical asshole every now and then. I'm a hypocritical asshole every now and then. Your boy Toy's probably a hypocritical asshole every now and then.
Oh, all the time he is.
Your tiny friend, the one with all the emotions, probably a hypocritical asshole every now and again.
And what? Mother Mion, really?
Are we back to that again?
I can't get over it.
Some men like older women.
Oh.
Yes, he's like, something to be said about experience.
She's like in like the face palm position, but her fingers are like tapping on her forehead. Fucking yum.
Yes.
Maybe I'll go, Daddy.
He walked right into it. Again.
I think I might just burn that place down. Oh no,
No.
wait, they might. Why not?
Because they serve good food. And it's a good inn. And I'm sure you have a lot of good memories of that place.
Well, there's like one I could think of off the top of my head. But wait till I tell his parents. Oh, I'm gonna tell his mom and dad.
I mean, can they talk to him?
No, but I can talk to them.
Okay.
I have their spirits with me all the time.
So, minor question
What?
about this. If you have their spirits all the time as people you can confide in, and they can't talk to anyone else and they can keep secrets, why did you tell me all of this shit instead of them?
You're my father.
I mean, yes, but I'm a recovering alcoholic who has just been told a lot of shit that makes me want to drink.
And I was your enabler. But I need
Oh my god. And apparently I'm just enabling your rage.
Rowan takes the rest of the bottle and just slings it down so it's completely empty. Do not feel. Oh, wow. That was dumb.
He just kind of looks at you and goes, "You realize that was
Yeah.
that was 80 proof."
Oh, yeah, that was dumb.
Yes, it was.
Is that a con roll? Or fortitude?
It is, because that bottle was like half full.
Dad, do you still have my steel room downstairs?
Yep.
I think we're going to have to put me in my steel room.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
Oh, God.
Rowan, you're plastered. Are you gonna need me to hold your hair back?
It's going to be too hot, Daddy. Let's just get the metal hair ties.
He just goes, I've got a lot more fire resistance since the whole shit in Tempterra.
No, I have a lot more. I have a lot more heat going on now, Daddy. I burn through fire resistance now.
God damn it, Rowan. Okay, well if you burn through fire resistance, if the metal melts into your hair, I can't do anything for you.
I bring me downstairs.
And he just like starts walking you downstairs, lets you lean on him.
So we get into this like mithril box fight, and then like fire warded, fire protected, and going.
He's like,
Before the door shuts, I click on my link pearl and I go, "It worked." Dude, you're an asshole. I can't believe you did what you fucking did. I'm gonna kick your ass when I get home. You better hide, bitch. Don't let that be. I'll fucking kick your ass.
Jesus Christ.
Christ, he's just like,
Works is just like, Rowan, there are easier ways to get me in bed with you. And
Oh.
hang
Oh,
up.
I'm not gonna sleep with you again, you son of a bitch. And Arch, if fucking Fiona, not Fiona, I'm sorry, Fiona. If fucking Camille ever comes here and you never tell me, and you wait till the next day, I will burn you in places that you will not heal from for a while.
there's a
Oof.
there's a moment of silence. There's a ring back on the link show, and he goes, Rowan,
Alright.
you are incredibly drunk. Maybe contact me again when you are not so.
Oh, I'll contact you again when I'm not so for other reasons, but I'm pissed off.
Well, it's like, and what other reasons would these be?
You
I have
should
other
care.
things man about. They have nothing to do with your stupid ass pulling your shit. Imagine if that happened with God. Do you know how many angry freaking Lalafels would have burned down that little city? Oh wait, it's not really little, but it would have been little people burning down the city.
Oh god, she's so fucking drunk.
Never mind.
How drunk are you right now?
You know what? I didn't know. I'm gonna go into a metal box so I don't burn shit down. If you don't, you might not hear from me for like a day.
I
or
mean,
two.
hey, what? I mean, I don't kink shame, so have fun.
Of course
You know
don't
what?
think-
I think I should leave this well enough alone.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Yeah, Works, I swear to God, if you don't shut up, I'm going to come down there, and I swear my fist will go so far up your ass.
All right, all right.
Oh, can I watch? I would love to watch that.
I like drunk Rowan.
It's just like, Ark is just like, absolute moment of silence, and he goes, "Oh, I need a snack," and he hangs up.
Works hangs up and just turns to the group. 10 Gil says we get another drunk call in the middle of the night.
No, because now the metal box closes and I can't be reached because, you know.
I have my link pearl out. Do I want to know?
Do you ask
No.
Do you ask to Dole that, or are you asking Fiona?
No, because Work said he turned to the rest of the group. I
Uh,
assumed we were just like at the table or something.
I mean, weren't you all on the link pearl call?
Like I said, I kept my link pearl out, so.
Works just is like Rowan is hammered.
Oh, fun.
I think she's had her dad's because she says I'm in a metal box.
How delightful.
Rowan has
Adole just like, because Adole's obviously sitting there, just like looks at you all and goes, "Y'all are weird."
Yeah!
Us.
Wait a minute. How is it weird that the person who can't control herself and is in a position now where she can't control herself takes safety precautions?
He didn't say you were weird.
Oh, okay.
He said everybody else is weird. Now, he thinks you're emotionally unstable. But, I mean...
You're also dating someone emotionally unstable.
Yeah, but you're emotionally unstable in the cute way.
Okay.
I'm unstable in a psychotic way.
Yeah, it's the difference between dating a tsundere and a yandere.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
I was speaking entirely out of character on that one.
Oh, I know. Sometimes it's just hard to tell.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, I have no idea if Rome was asking in or out of character on that one.
I have no idea what it is, in or out of character.
Okay,
Oh.
so a tsundere is a girl who is in love with a person, but acts like they're not, and is basically kind of like a bully. A yandere is somebody who's in love with a person to a psychotic extent, either to the point of bullying them and like a borderline attempt to murder them, or
Holy shit.
is hyper possessive to the point of murdering anyone they view as taking attention away from their lover onto themselves.
Yeah, no, I'm none of those. I could fucking care less.
Yeah.
I I just wanted Murder Works because he's an idiot.
I think that's a good place to stop for the night.
Probably.
I will say next session when we pick up, I was giving you guys like a break and some downtime from everything. Which, holy shit, that was actually hilarious.
Yeah, no, it was good. We had a nice little